Okay, clip number 1.
Okay, who the hell is this? Ooh.
Okay, Nick Grimshaw.
Okay, this person, I'm saying is movie star Ryan Reynolds, who joined us on the Radio 1 Breakfast Show last week talking about his movie Deadpool.
Okay, Fiona. Okay, one more time. I'm Ryan Reynolds as well. Okay, Ash, who do you think it is?
Kyle Aaron Paul.
Okay, you are all wrong.
I was so confident with that one. Did you know how cocky I was? I was like, oh, it's that man that was in that film.
Okay, clip number 2. Who's this?
Fiona.
Nailed it, Jack Black. Okay, Ash.
Nailed it, Jack Black.
Nick.
Well, that's definitely Jack Black, isn't it?
Yeah. You rocked out with on the breakfast show. It's Jack Black.
Yes. By the way, you can get all these guests on our free download. That's why we're doing this. We're selling our free download. It's just a different way of doing it. But you can download this for free. You can get Jack Black and All Time Low. They're on there now.
Okay, clip number 3. Who's this?
Whatever. Oh.
Okay, let's start with Ash.
Oh, can I hear it again?
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm going to say Ryan Reynolds. Whatever.
Okay, Fiona.
I'm going to say Ryan Reynolds too.
Nick.
I'm going to say, Rebel Wilson. Whatever.
Definitely not Rebel Wilson. It's Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay, clip number 4. Who is this? Cat. Nick.
I'm going to say that is Dakota Johnson.
I'm going to say, oh, it's one of those. It sounds more Dakota.
Oh,
I'm
mate.
going Dakota.
Ash.
I say Rebel Wilson.
I've started it. Okay, I'll stop it and restart it,
Okay,
mate.
this is the last clip.
Okay.
Who is this?
Okay. All right, mate. Cheers. Right.
Oh, okay, hang on. Who am I going to go to then? Ash. Who's that?
Yeah, it's my hero Millie from Take Me Out, who can make a bum clap like this.
Yes, the first person to bum clap live on the Radio 1 Breakfast Show is Billy.
Yay! Hey, Ash, if you missed that, you should listen to our free download, because that was amazing. That was pure bum.
I'm just adding up the score. Hang on a minute. Hang on.
Okay,
Okay, your score in third place.
Yeah.
It's Ash on 2 points. In second place,
Yeah.
it's Nick Grimshaw on 3.
Oh.
And in first place, it's Fiona with 4.
Well done, Fifi. Here's a round of applause from Millie. And a round of applause for us as well, Fifi. Well done,
That's right.
Ash, thank you for playing. Cheers. Bye, Ash. Bye. So, Fiona, well done.
Wait, I never win anything.
You never win.
Yes.
You never win because usually you're not listening.
I know.
If you want to get all of those guests and more, then you can download our free download. It's free and it's all of the best bits. That game won't make it. with Nick Grimshaw. Don't forget about the stars, the sky. Lucid as the air that flows and light that shines. Just a way to figure out her when the night is long. Take a little wander outside through the rain and snow. Just a way to figure out her. Don't delete my baby. Don't defeat her still. In the quiet of nothing, to the hands of grace. Don't delete my baby. I'll find for the sky. You know that I belong to be. Reflections of myself. Let it don't take it too long in mind. Always know just a way to figure out. Don't defeat my baby. Don't delete her still. In the quiet of nothing, to the hands of grace. Don't delete my baby. Don't defeat her now. Don't defeat my baby. I'm always fine. Gonna shine a diamond like you never did.
Cheers, Stan. I only had one delivery today with a disposal, and I got there at 9 o'clock. They took all the stuff off me and said, don't bother about the disposal, we'll get rid of it ourselves. Suits me.
On Radio 1, so we've only got that half an hour left on the show. Then we're going to hand you over to Clara Amfo, who has another great show for you this morning. I've just seen her saying RIP to her tweets and her Twitter notifications, because today she's going to be talking about a man called James Bay, who everyone gets being very excited about. Morning to the person who just texted in saying that woman on the BBC 3 advert who shrieks, "It's happening," stresses me out more than Bring Me the Horizon whilst reversing. Have you got this? You noticed this? Apparently very stressful. Very stressful if you're in your car, apparently, is this woman. But that is annoying.
She's full on.
Oh, she is annoying, isn't she? I never noticed that.
She's kind of parallel park to that.
Shut up! Who is that?
Sounds like one of those girls at a festival that you just want to...
Is that someone off BBC Three?
It sounds like you at a slaves gig.
It sounds like you, Fiona, to be fair.
Come on.
That is a little bit...
It sounds like somebody's trying to do an Adele impression.
It sounds like you when we are getting ready to go to Brit Awards next Wednesday night, and we say, we're going, when's it happening?
Oh, we are quite similar.
You are the love. Anyway, on the way we have that wonderful KB record and Kate Tremor, song that we love, that Tina the Healing Let's Talk About too. And we have music from Jason Derulo at Confidence right now, 9. And away, music from Jason Derulo and Mumford & Sons. Well, right now, 9:30, it's time for the news with Tina.
I'm going to go back Falls Pond Road. I haven't been that way out of London for ages. Used to be my regular route out years ago. Don't let the bus out. Look, the bus is going to cut right across. Someone's letting it out. Dickhead. They've really messed up that junction. They keep on mucking about with junctions in London. It don't make them any better. The biggest problem is all the bloody things they're doing for cyclists. All being squeezed off the road we are. In favour of bloody pedal bikes.
That's following a collision involving a car and a lorry, and that's causing quite a delay. The M40 still very slow coming towards London following a crash earlier this morning. There are still 2 lanes blocked near Junction 4, and it's carrying back to Junction 7. Delays on the trains too. C2C have delays and cancellations in and out of Fenchurch Street, and that's after a fire alert this morning. And also on the tube, we've still got minor delays on the Circle, Hammersmith and City and Metropolitan lines, and those this week's part closure of the London Overground from Highbury and Islington to Shadwell and Surrey Quays to New Cross. That's because of planned works. Paul Murphy Cars, BBC Radio London. Next update just before 10.
The Vanessa Bell Breakfast Show.
First for London. First for Londoners.
Weekday mornings from 7.
BBC Radio London.
Food is a class issue, and only the rich can eat well, according to a survey by the
Captain John Terry in tonight's Champions League last 16 highway to Paris Saint-Germain. Terry suffered a hamstring injury in Saturday's Premier League win over Newcastle. And the weather, a cold and bright start for most with few sunny periods, but rain some a bit heavy across the northwest Britain will continue. Radio 1 Newsbeat at 1:34. It's the Radio 1 Breakfast Show.
BBC
Radio 1.
Oh my God, this girl straight and this girl long. Guilty on that piece of roast like la la la. Ting-a-lang-lang, ting-a-lang-lang-lang. Ting so tight, I can see those tights. Do your thing, thing, girl, do that thing. Oh la la la.
Come on. You fucking idiot. come on, you bloody dickhead. I can get my truck through there. Fucking hell. Staying over there, mate. Let's get in front of the Prius.
Fancy a bath?
Not right now.
No? Okay, well, we're about to play your number one bath tune of choice. We had Greg Davis on earlier on, who is a great guy, comedian who you know from Between Us and Cookie on BBC 3, 6'8", and he was talking about his giant bath that he had constructed in his house. I guess you'd have to have that floor reconstructed if you're building something like that.
It'd be a lot of work.
A lot of water going in there. But this leads us nicely onto the next record we're going to play. KEB and K-Tronada, Honey. One of my favourites, but now I can only think of you bathing when I hear this, Tina.
I regret talking about this on the radio.
So go on, tell everyone what you said.
So, I said I really like this song, and I had it on loop in the bath last week. Yeah. So I played it, I don't know, 2 or 3 times back to back.
Yeah. This
While I
is
was having a bubble bath. Well, no, I'd run out of bubble bath, so I was using shower gel.
topping it up.
And I was like,
Topping it up, Luke. So we love this record. If you're thinking of taking a bath this morning, we're in the bathroom, obviously. The Echo.
Rose Candle.
Rose Candle. And a little bit of KTB and K-Tronada. You live a dream life. You're like an Egyptian.
I like baths. People have baths.
Oh, Tina. Disgusting. We're on Radio 1.
Are you aware you can get here from outside the Canby Island rally site? Yeah, quite. That's the Christmas event. Yeah, we got clean tickets to it. Come back around. Oh, I lost it a little bit closer, but it's been kept that again. I think down by the rally, ready to leave. Go out and go back. You might have to remember that. That's how you do. Little band, the over park, I think it's now ring out. 5 acres, training still little thing before. 3 or 4 turn corners, bring them along. Started to fiberglass that worked very well. They just do a 77th one. Lift up the average of the analyzer, so lift up the average. Going, but I did both. Up on that. I'll offer the scanner below 400 megs. Screw you, mate. Yeah. Comes out lovely on them. Yeah, quite chuffed with that. The reason I went to the run. Or they make one with a bit more turkey than coil, but no, I'm making the same thing, mate. A nice big covert. Now, Sandy, not knowing where to know it. Getting going. Yeah. Yeah, now rubbing around, I think, in the 80s on places.
Oh, look at that. Them shops have burnt down on the right here.
Rubber battery.
They've been left derelict for ages. They've started rebuilding them. Dalston Lane Terrace, it's going to be called. $20 miles an hour down here as well. What's he got on his back? Oh. That bloke's riding a bike and he's got a double bass on his back.
Taste that gravy. Oh. Yeah, do look gravy. KVK Schlager, that is Honey on Radio 1.
From the street of Jamaica, coming live and direct. Throughout the month of February, BBC One Nation celebrates reggae and dancehall music cross culture.
20 mile an hour everywhere. 20 is plenty, they keep on saying. Not when you're driving through at 5 o'clock in the morning, it ain't. Problem is, you're easy pickings to get caught speeding, ain't you? When they've got all these 20 limits. Anything over 22, you're done. I used to come to a Caribbean club here. I'm trying to work out where it was. It's just here somewhere, above the shops. In my misspent youth. That woman not concentrating there on her phone, just walked straight out in front of me. She was nearly a goner. It's been ages since I've come round here. It ain't changed much, it's still a tip.
Gosh, yes, it did.
Unfruitfulness, no produce, no quality. Don't be so shallow, slimy, and refrain. Never use your ego to promote your jealousy. God is love. Even when my best friends walk away, it's here to stay every night and day. It's gonna be okay. That's why I say we got to pray. God is love. Even when my best friends walk away, it's here to stay every night and day. It's gonna be okay. That's why I say we have to pray. Let's go. Them can't pull the grass out on the ground. Them can't get the echo from me sound. Them can't swap me smile to your frown. Cause them can't keep our God man down. And every day man have to run out that town. Because anything me find must have be found. Watch out. Turn up me, turn up and don't sit down, me don't sit down. Tell the one when say Jesus a come. God is love. Even when my best friends walk away, he's here to stay every night and day. It's gonna be okay. That's why I say we have to pray. God is love. Even when my best friends walk away, he's here to stay every night and day. It's gonna be okay. That's why I say we have to pray.
Blimey, look at that old common van.
Hallelujah, Mr. Blessed, good morning. Jim Butchers, hallelujah.
Blimey.
We give God all the glory. God is love.
That was in good nick as well, wasn't it, that old comma? You don't see many comma vans about these days.
I'm so glad you're in my life. And I'm so glad you came to save us. You came from heaven to show the way from the earth to the cross. My destiny from the cross to the grave, from the grave to the sky. Lord, I lift your name on high. Oh, you came from heaven to earth. Believe all the way, my Savior.
Good morning. Lady Verona, bless the Lord, woman of God. Thank you. God, please have your way over this sensation, art of love. Amen.
Thank you for this changing of love. Brother JT,
See, down there has always been 30 mile an hour. Now 20, look, you feel like you're going backwards. It's crazy, isn't it? 20 mile an hour. Slowly but surely, all the London boroughs are slowly going over to the whole borough, 20 mile an hour. Anywhere in that borough. Christ. Problem is, they can hide up anywhere with a little speed camera and catch you, can't they? So easy to get you.
Hallelujah. Glory be to God. I just want to say, Sister Faith, it's been a pleasure and it's awesome what the Lord is doing through our lives, and this is a movement. So I'll catch you Monday if all is well, and God is able. So before I go, I like to say my prayer that I always pray. Help us, O Lord, to overcome enemies and remove stumbling blocks from our path, that peace, success, and happiness may dwell in our home and follow us all the days of our life. Dear Lord, put your strong arms of protection around us. Shield us from all hurt harm and danger. Touch our body, O Lord, with thy healing hand.
Oh, shut up and get on with the
Precious
music.
Savior, in the path thou wilt have us to go. Give strength and aid to my brothers and sisters who are praying to you as myself. I pray that thou will continue thy blessings and give more strength to fight this great battle of life. Amen. Jah! Glorify your name in our going out and our coming in. Cause our face to shine, Father Lord. We are for signs and wonders. I want to bless up my lovely daughter, my grandson, my daughter-in-law, all my family, and my family of God, my family of Big Yard, Tobin family. We bless you in Jesus' mighty name. All you listeners out
Oh,
there.
shut
All
up.
you
Bloody
people of
religious
God.
crap.
Thank you for this mandate. We bless the Lord in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
We'll be right back after this word.
Like most victims, Julie knew her killer. It was her son. He wasn't wearing his seatbelt. After crashing her to death, he sat back down. Think. Always wear a seatbelt.
Please listen carefully. Say yes to good and no to bad. Say yes to life and no to knife. Say no to gun and no to drugs. Killing is not nice, so please stay away from all knives. And big our brothers and sisters, keep their lives. Remember in life, sad news is not nice. Remember no one likes to see mama cries. Remember brothers and sisters, we all love lives. So please stay away from gun and knives. It's a public announcement from Outlove Radio. www.outloveradio.com.
It's a celebration of 90s. Girls and presidents are like cool celebration. Edition. Friday the 26th of Feb at the Caribbean Eatery, 61 Uplands Business Park, Black Horse Lane, E17, 5QN. Doors open from 9 p.m. till late. Admission is free for all before 11 p.m. £15 thereafter. And your DJ Elton, DJ Corey, Rufus and Kid, Proud DJ Rick Celebrity Raven, SRX family, and special guests Lady D and Lady FD. Got the very best in 90s R&B, hip hop and dance. Like Victor and I just call it smart and sexy. No smoke for please. Security is tight. For more info, call 0960
What's up, buddy? Put back chain that. Yeah, I'm God. City party with everybody in for the year time. When Freddie can hear just a 40% a year to your birthday party. A night call. My name. Now today, it's like the 27th of February. That's the February 27th, 2016. Well, it's a trip at this time. Freddie got the chest board, tracksuit, and tight. After your appearance, you can come out and celebrate your birthday. And this night, Freddie can you just celebrate your birthday party. Now you lose the line. The world over. We get out in the building in person. That's the good thing about the celebrate and stand here.
Yo, you don't know this is really like here party, but for all of my friends and family, them just come out and roll out to the all independent ladies, them have big dreams in life. Come celebrate the civil day, I don't know. Yeah.
I'm just that it's probably sicker than the other represents the DJ Swift. I'm just that I want to load all the cash.
Still busy coming into London. Look at it over the other side. Really busy. I'm going to just stick on the A12, not going to go on the M11. The GPS is trying to take me down the A406 onto the A13 to get back. Get a bit further down, I'm going to stop and have a sandwich. Sandwich and a cup of tea. Oh, you know why it's busy now? Half term, isn't it? So it's quiet in the mornings, but then come 9, 10 o'clock, they're all going on their days out. It's telling me to make a U-turn now. 76 miles. It ain't that far. That's better. It's quite a nice day, really, even though it's a bit cold. The sun's quite warm when you're behind it, behind the glass.
Also, you got the icon for the raptors. And we also have the side snacks, drinks, natural juices. And you also have the kids meal on the £3.50. And for more info, you can call 0208 556 344.
Nah, I've got my own food. I don't stop and buy all that fried stuff. Every now and then I'll stop for a breakfast. Normally when I'm down Cornwall, there's a couple of places, but very, very rare. And I certainly don't stop for burgers. One of the drivers that I regularly chat to, he's always stopping for burgers. He'll sometimes stop on his way into London and get one of them McDonald's muffin things. And then on his way out of London, he'll stop and get a couple of double cheeseburgers. Well, I must say, the double cheeseburger sounds alright at the moment. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. McDonald's double cheeseburger, that'd go down quite nice.
Look, the juicy sponges and soft drinks available. Plus a wide variety of soups every day. Look out for their daily special.
I'll tell you, when you come down this part of the A12, the Eastern Avenue, the houses along here, there's always work, even through the recession, they're always having work done on them. Extensions out the back, out the side, roof extensions. There's a lot of Asians by the houses along here. They're quite big houses anyway. A lot of them got quite good sized gardens and they always doing extensions on them. There's a groceries there. Transylvania. No, what does it say? Dracula's Groceries. A taste of Transylvania. How strange. They're quite nice houses, isn't they? They lay back from the road a bit, but a bit noisy, isn't it? Living right on the North Circular like this. All days, all hours of the night. You've got big old trucks trundling past. quite a lot of them have had loft extensions. You can see all the skylights. They're allowed to put skylights at the front, but they can extend at the back, but they can't extend at the front on the roof. A lot of them have got the extensions on the back of the roof. Oh, there's a McDonald's there. Double cheeseburger. Nowhere to park a bloody truck, eh? Come on, the lights have changed. You. Oh, bloody hell. There's nowhere in there for me to get my truck. So you'd done me a favour, really. If that car park was any bigger, I would have taken my truck in there. We've got a double cheeseburger.
Wayfield to Catford, SE6, 4RU, and Sunday, 10th of April, the Camden Centre, King's Cross, EC1H, 9JE. Also performing Moody Love, Spud, Icy Jones, Miss Mo Real, and Benny Starfon. Hosted by Digital Media with the Lifetime Achievement.
Oh, look at that car. Wow. Oh, look, he's hit the barrier. He's smashed the barrier up. He's been it up the front and back and taken the barrier out. Blimey. He'll have a sore head. Yeah, all done. I only have one delivery today, so on my way back to get loaded for Cornwall. Not that they're going to be ready to load me for Cornwall. I can't see my Cornwall stuff being made. When I get a bit closer, I'll give them a ring, see what they're saying. Well, my solar panels will be earning their money today, won't they, in this sun, hopefully. Do you know what? I wish I'd got solar panels years ago.
shop with them all extra. You may think that true DJ press is strong, or maybe not tell you about who feels it knows it now. Who feels it knows it. Who feels it knows it now. Who feels it knows it. Well, I don't know this is your DJ Prince represent for DJ Freckles, you know. I mean, I said DJ Freckles. Just drop the song to make them hear the man. See them? Yeah. The songs without, you know, they can't get a song as long as DJ Freckles is around them. I'm a music man, job. Sometimes cool prestige. Boom, the one here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your DJ.
DJ Freckles! DJ Freckles! Jimmy!
DJ Freckles and DJ O'Neal, the best DJs in the world.
Sometimes I know they are short representing for DJ Freckles. And if you know the Tuesday, Tuesday, I know the Tuesday Fling Back Tuesday. You know what I mean by Fling Back Tuesday? You know what the Freckles they buy every day, the proper old school juggling. You know what they get some real big people music. Some real original reggae music. Yeah, me I say no man, a Fling Back Tuesday, no man, a short representing. Yeah, me I say no, don't touch that dial. Freckles they buy every day. Don't play it no more. Don't play it no more. Don't play it no more.
Do you know what? This is the only place I used to stop, just here on the left. When I first started at this company about 12, 13 years ago, there used to be a burger bar. And on my way back home, before my missus was living with me, she was still living in Northampton then, I used to stop here and have a burger. So I knew I wouldn't get a cooked meal when I got home. Been shut for years now though.
Right, here we go then. With
The day I spent with you. Oh no, don't let it play. It fills my heart with pain.
Give the record a bang.
Don't play it no more. Don't play it no more.
DJ Freckles and DJ O'Neil, the best DJs in the world.
No. Bring that song for me. Bring back memories. The days that I was you. The days I spent with you. Oh, no, don't let it play. Here's my heart to take. Right away. I remember just what you said. It's darling, I love you. You know that you lie. Darling, I love you. You know that you lie. Darling, I love you. You know that you lie. Don't play it no more. Don't play it no more. Don't play it no more. No. I remember on our first day. You kissed me and you walked away. You were only 17. I never thought you'd act so mean. You said, darling, I love you. But baby, you lied. Darling, I love you. But baby, you lied. Darling, I love you. You know you lied. Short I represent you for DJ Best part. Short I representing for DJ Presence. And if you know so today Tuesday, I know so today Fling Back Tuesday. You know what I mean by Fling Back Tuesday? You know the Freckles that play really I get a proper old school juggling. You know what I get some real big people music. Some real original reggae music. Hear me say man, I Fling Back Tuesday no man, I sure I representing them. Hear me say don't touch that dial. Friends let my radio. What we gonna do right here is go back. Way back. Back into time. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm just getting here. I'm not gonna let that night. I'm going to feeling low, say. She opened up the door and let me in. Never once did she say where it had to be. She said, hungry, are you hungry, honey? Did you eat? Yeah. Let me hang up your phone.
Look at that spoiler on the back of that VW convertible. It looks like a shelf to put your cup of tea on. Horrible looking spoiler. Dead flat. And a nice at all. Yeah, you can get a couple of cups of tea and a packet of biscuits on there.
And you sit back and enjoy it. She won't fool you one day. Sweetest woman in the world. Could be the sweetest woman in the world. You keep hurting, you keep being quiet. She might be holding something inside that will really hurt you one day. Here I am leading the hospital, bandaged from feet to head. In a state of shock, just that much from being dead. Didn't say my woman would do something like this to me. Didn't think my bird had me ready. Here I am. I can't actually speak down words. Just a thin line. When you love me, don't think you can keep your woman's man. And she won't ever get mad.
Of the Flick That Tuesday, I believe it's another edition. I want to say good morning to West Northern South. I want to say good morning to all the Kingsman, Hartlepool, love listeners. Good morning to you. I want to say good morning and a blessed morning. And thank you to Fake Natural. You know what I mean? I'm telling you what beautiful show this morning. I want to say good morning to you and safe travels on your journey. You know what I mean? And just so I want to say good morning again to all. Each and every one that's phoning in and get to the lines in a minute. Say good morning to each and every one on my personal. Say good morning.
He wasn't even, that copper wasn't even looking round him. I think he was on his way back to get his donuts at the depot. Reload with donuts. Do you know what? I reckon if you went and sat outside in your garden, you could get quite a nice tan today. Bit blimmin' chilly though, but you would get a tan. That's when I need a holiday. 10 weeks, no, 10 days to 2 weeks in the sun somewhere would do me. We haven't booked anything yet this year. Want to go somewhere bloody hot. I've still got some days of my holiday left this year. Well, last year to use up. They will let me carry some of them over though. Ooh, blimey. There's a truck behind me. Now, I went through the lights and they were going red. He was quite a little way behind me and he went through them and there's cameras on them lights. Here he comes, look, he's in a hurry. Jesus Christ. He'll have a ticket. Scaffold driver. He's in a rush, isn't he? Look. Chopping in and out of the traffic. Blimey, hello stranger.
Why the one?
How's your bum for spots?
What?
I don't know. How you doing?
Not too bad. What's this I hear about you only doing one drop today and already being in bed for 2.5 hours?
I wasn't in bed for that long. No, I was in bed for a while.
I heard all about it.
Oh, God almighty. There's a scaffold driver. Look at him. He jumped the lights behind me. He's zigzagging out of the traffic, and he just nearly took the front of some bloke's car off. The bloke's chasing him now. Freaking lunatic. He's obviously in a rush to get. I went through the lights just as they were going orange. And he was about 100 yards behind me, and he followed me through.
Good on him.
And it is a busy old junction as well. Crazy. How you doing anyway? What are you up to? Where you been hiding?
Just doing local.
Yeah. Have you been up and down the country anywhere at all?
Not lately. I went to Trentford the other day, picked up 2 pallets and brought them back to Nottingham.
Where'd you go? Trentford?
Trentford. Down near you. Trentford.
Never heard of it.
Thecford.
Thetford.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Careful, man. They flop themselves up with their speed vans. I got caught in there.
Yep. Yeah, so that's the biggest trip I've done lately.
Oh, blimey. That ain't far at all, really, is it? One drop. I'll pick up down there. Oh, mine's been alright, like, just doing the regular Monday, Tuesday, normally around London, Sussex. I've done Sussex yesterday. And then Devon and Cornwall Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I stopped off and got a pasty last week.
Did ya?
Yeah, and I've got to go past it again. Well, I might have to, even the place, it's a company where I deliver right next door to them.
Yeah.
So if I'm really early, I'll drive to Newquay to the hotel. If I'm late, I'll go straight to the warehouse. But either way, I'll try and get a pasty.
Yeah.
I had a steak one last week. Bloody amazing it was.
Yeah.
It makes me mouthful every time I think of that place.
Not much has been happening.
What's happening to your video? You got no data allowance no more?
No, I've still got it. It's just that the mounting bracket, the clipboard that the manufacturer puts in vans these days, the clip on's broken, and I'm trying to work out the best way to reattach.
Oh, on the camera?
No, on the van itself.
Oh, well, you mount it on the clipboard?
Yeah, there's a clipboard in the centre of the dash, underneath the windscreen. So I used to just stick the camera under that and.
And you got a sucker on your camera?
No.
You need to mackle something up, didn't you?
Yeah. But with that hoo-ha a month or so ago, I don't know where anything is.
G3DFC told me council phone the BMR live monitor. G3DFC on 235.
So until I find some of that stuff, there's not a lot I can do.
Yeah. You have to go on eBay, do what I do. Stuff at home, but I can't find any of it, and every time I want something, I go on eBay and buy more. And then I lose that one. Then I lose that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always bloody losing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not in any hurry to get back on video. I will do it, but I'm not in any hurry.
No rush, is there?
No.
I'm looking for a lay-by with a space in it. Oh yeah, might be a gap in this one.
Well, you're going to have another 2.5 hours.
No, I'm not going to have a sleep now. I've had enough sleep. I'm going to dig in my box, in my lucky dip sandwich box. See what comes out. So what new toys you bought lately then? You must be buying new toys now.
No, I haven't bought any new toys. I'm working on getting my credit card down.
Yeah.
So, once we've got that down, then we'll start looking at buying some new toys.
Yeah. It's a sensible thing to do, really.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a punnet of strawberries, so I might as well have them now.
Yeah.
A sandwich and a punnet of strawberries. What's my sandwich? Ham and cheese.
Yep.
I mean, they look alright. Just before the 17th of February. They look alright. Where are they from? Spain.
Spain.
They look nice. Well, I put them in the sun for a little while to warm them up. They've been in my fridge. Well, they've been in my bloody fridge, haven't they?
Yeah. Best way to have them.
Yeah. No, I was lucky today. I got left home about 4:30.
Yeah.
I got to me delivery sometime after 6. Chatted with my mate for a while. And then jumped in my bed. And I was supposed to be taking the old beds away.
Yeah.
And I said, he wanted to take the bed. I said, no, bring the old ones out first. Because once you let them start taking stuff in, what they do, they swap them over one at a time. So
Yeah.
he said, no, we don't want you to do that now. We can get it taken away cheaper. I said, even better.
Yep. Yeah.
You still with your mate?
Yeah, yep. I'll be there for a little while yet.
Right. Well, does he live alone, does he?
No, he's got a family.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good of him then.
Sorry?
Good of him.
Yeah. He's a really top bloke.
Yeah.
And I mean, he is a really top bloke.
Yeah.
But put it this way, even though you're a mate of mine, if you started slagging him off, you'd find yourself in trouble because I'd start swinging. He's that sort of a nice bloke.
Well, I don't know him, do I?
I'm just saying, right?
Yeah.
To see him in the yard, you wouldn't think, no, he's not like that.
Yeah.
He's a real tough. But no, he's a really top bloke.
Yeah.
If I could find in him, in a woman, I'd be laughing.
I don't many of them. I've got one of them.
Yeah.
Blimey, I'll bet that too quick. Give myself indigestion.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just arrived at the yard, so I better get off this and get a little bit done.
All right, mate, you take it easy. I'll speak to you later.
Okay, everyone.
Cheers, mate. Bye.
Bye.
So obviously, good morning to each and every one. That makes me so mad. I'm telling you how it feels. How do it feel? It feels so good when you love so bad. Obviously, good morning to East, West, North, and South. You know, so this is a Fling Back Tuesday, and you know when DJ Brothers come around, of course, you know, we do it different. And like I said, this morning, coming here was such a blessing. Good morning to you. Take that, so, you know, so, you know what, it's my right. I couldn't come in here and do something that show it off. So, you know, I'm just taking it down the years, and this is a Fling Back, and we don't like these songs. I'm talking about from the 70s, 60s, the 80s. Like I've said this every time, that's the best year of music. So, you know, you feel me? From I'm bringing up memories for you, ladies and gentlemen. You know you would love this one. It's the vibes, the shallows. I'm telling you. This is how you approach a woman.
Be listening for a contact on 233. VFC Victor Foxtrot Charlie, Rochester. Good morning, my name is Terry, and I had a question for you. Is the DMR Live monitor still available? G3 VFC, your call, sir.
I know I can't have from a memory. For days after day I've tried. I keep saying, she'll be back. But today, again I lied. Good morning to Big Phil and trust me, Big Phil, you know when DJ Freckles fling things. Anyway, school drop at that fling though, you know?
Station I couldn't get back to because of Zoom, man. Yeah, the Venus is working. I can see my call sign came on there when I walked through. M0FXP in Western Superman.
FXD, GTVAC, reaccess the channel of that thing. Okay, thank you. What URL have you used to get that? Try2c-3.net and also some graphic identical. No text. D3 M0FXD.
Things out here in Western. The use is www.ce-3.net/monitor.php. And yeah, it seems to be working fine. I can't look down and see your call sign and your location on it. I can't see it on there. But there I can see myself on there. I don't see there. And here FXB. That's Foxtrot X-Ray Bravo.
Okay, thank you. M0FXB, G3BFC. Okay, I'll So, yeah, bg-3.net gives me no option. It just gives me a simple picture. But thank you very much indeed. Lovely system when it works, but I've been active on it now for a month, maybe a little bit of this. A little disturbed by how you started here, so then the other party doesn't expect or can call back more clearly because the marathon or whatever is in use. My uncertainty. I should see how it's played over the log world. But it looks okay. It's located down in the Towers. The G3 Victor Fox Marius M0 Complex Ray Bravo. Your name, please.
Yeah, name's Andy. Yeah. Well, I've been on this about a month, and what I I agree this books start going on where they're really been changing things. What I like is we put this on the scan, and it scans all the groups, and gate stations come through from America and all over the UK. Audio there. So for me, it's a real. I really enjoy being on programming in the studio and use the winner. But yeah, there is an adjustment process, and sometimes it's a bit fascinating. Actually, there to the office, but yeah, I did also get a blank picture on the CP3 site. But yeah, there's one just. Thank you, and we won't hold it too long here because we get told to move to different talk. No, 80 or 81, thank you.
Yes, okay, Andy. That's fine until thanks for the info. Your audio is good now, man. And if you have a push for, I'm also using an MD380. I've not yet worked out how to get the scanning working. I haven't seen the recipes to go through. I understand it, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, yes, I have the US one, but I isn't reading on the website right now. Keep reading out, please.
E3 DSC ES. That's great to meet you. Yeah, normally you push the button underneath the PPT and that'll get you into scan. If it doesn't, go back into your software and on the third button and delete that bottom left button activate the scan. Hopefully your host has already created a list to scan through, but on a scan center or you're extracting through all you can or find people with a scan, you see the LED on the top will just flash on your red activity, and then it'll go green when you found someone, and it comes off. You look on the screen, which side, and you do select to it. But really, it wasn't until I got that and started using that I used radio and enjoy it. Great, well, okay. So I'm holding my young form control shop now, though. So, you want to see some equity there?
Good morning to the side too. Good morning, heart to love. Good morning, Mr. Secretary. How you doing, sir? I'm blessed, you know.
Level from the floor. You have a day off.
Best selection is actually exercise 17 is up to 95. But I must tell you, direct listener of Arthur for some time now, being introduced by Chula, a very good friend of mine, right? Yes. And from Jam TV. Okay. Yeah, so I
I just send a kudos to your selection. Two things. One, any chance you can do you know, something for Maurice one. Of course, you know, EWF.
Okay, I got to have a look for that one.
Yeah, because you know, the Maurice parts, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, Maurice one, the leader person that is he died about last week.
Alright, no problem. Anything
Yeah,
for Earth in my
but I like how the music is playing, meaning that we toast music. Not too much talk, toasting the music. That is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yes.
It's getting sold off.
It's not the first time I'm listening to you, but the first time I'm actually calling you. I'm listening sometimes.
Alright, then, no problem. Listen.
Am I on here?
Yeah.
Since I'm checking your card, you know.
I hear you, boss. I hear you. No problem, son. No problem, man. You know, it's hard to love how we say big yard and you understand. You know, you're the listener, so, you know, you're the listeners make this possible for us, so you understand.
Take it easy.
Bless up, sir. Bless up. Start reaching out to each and everyone locked into the big one. This is
I gave my heart and soul to you.
some big respect to Eric Carter, one of the seven down the attention for the years. You get back to Solid Rock's reaching out, and I'm telling you, absolutely loving it, I'm telling you.
I gave my heart and soul to you.
If you're still about a little bit later, Stan, when I get into Ipswich, we'll try DMR again. I sorted my code plug out last night. I'd put near enough all of, I've done 235 okay, but most of the slots on that, I don't know how, I got the slots back to front. Talk groups and everything were programmed right with everything, but it's just the slot was reversed on every single talk group. I can't understand how I've done that. Dyslexia rules KO. That's enough of a break. Back on the road again.
And 0W200 G1 EFP Dolphin.
Bring biscuits. I will. Starving them. Is Alexander Ryback?
All depends how early they get me loaded. It's really good if they get me loaded today. And if I'm loaded today, I'll be leaving at 4 a.m. If not, you know, it's just a guesswork. You never know when I'm going to get away. I'll give them a ring in a bit and find out how my run's looking. Depends how many trucks are out tomorrow. If everyone's on day runs and they're back again, I'll be at the back of the queue for getting my stuff. No, it's not getting it loaded, it's making it. They make everything that we need the day before or on the day of the delivery.
Thank you for calling the Mansion. Thank you for calling. Our staff will be with you as soon as possible.
I thought you'd be sitting in there playing on your computer.
Yeah, I've got plenty of time, man.
Yeah.
No.
How the run's looking for tomorrow?
Bad.
Really?
And to see your last priority, mate, there's something disastrous on here.
Well, yeah, you say it every day.
Well, you come and do a tip run.
Yeah, could do.
Can do, if you're going to be back here by 12 o'clock.
Well,
There's a load of crap on this box area. You can go to the all baiters, you know what I mean? They can get a tip, but all the stuff in there, get there, do a tip run.
Well, is there a chassis there for it?
Oh, what?
Is there a cab there to take it on?
No cab, but this is a yawl lorry.
Nah. And they're an old truck, they're one of the old 7.5s.
No, all lorries are being used the next week or two.
Kevin said he don't have to stand a tip.
That's totally up to them, so I've got rubbish here, that's them not so well. I just won't take it off a lorry and I'll just leave it as I say, sorry, that load can't go out, we've got full of rubbish.
Yeah.
That's up to them to sort out, but if you're not going to do that, I'm not to go home.
Right.
But,
are they far behind them with the making?
yeah, I don't think you'll be leaving here before 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Nah.
But that's hard to tell. You know what I mean? Les's load's done. Yeah. That's outside. I'm doing temper for tomorrow, then you still got Stig's load, then your load.
Yeah.
And there's loads of MDF on there, so you can come back. Look, I don't know what time. I ain't got a clue what time it's going to be going, really, but it's not going to be early.
Nah.
You're last on the pecking list.
I'll go home then, shall I?
Well, but you can't go home this time of day, can you?
Why?
That's well early. It's worse than Stig, hefty. Yeah, remember, when you speak to him, you'll tell him to beware for that one, because Kevin will spot it, you know that, don't you? Kevin ain't stupid. He likes keeping things to himself until the right moment.
What time did he start yesterday?
About 7:30, 7 o'clock.
He never gets enough late nowadays.
No, he did. He was out on the van. He didn't come until 7. Definitely he's gone 7 o'clock at the earliest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he came in at 7 and went home at 2. That's only 7 hours. So, you know what I mean? So, really, he should be putting down 7 hours in his time sheet. But he ain't going to be putting that, as you know, that's a fact. Because I wouldn't, if I was doing it. I'd be doing exactly the same. That's the only reason I say it, because I'll be doing exactly the same. If I can get away with it. But you can't when there's people like Kevin around checking his sheets. And he has to ask me what time it is. And I can't lie. I'm not going to say, oh, yes, he was here till 4, when I know Kevin dropped him off the top of the road at 2 o'clock. I'm not lying.
Yes, he said it's 2:30. It's getting less now. No,
he left here at 2:10. Kevin got back at 2:05. And he dropped him off at the top of the road. So I'm giving him 2:15, 2:10 time. That's what time that was. Because he worked up on the tracker what time Kevin was back here.
Yeah.
And he weren't in the van when he come back here. So he must have dropped him off about 2:15, I think. You just going to look where you are. Don't blame you in the come to Chelmsford. Right, you're going to be back by 12.
Yeah.
Les is now coming to Stowmarket. He'll be back in about another half hour. 20 minutes, half hour.
Oh, Stu, he's been on a night out, hasn't he?
Yeah. He had an easy night out to do. Stig's still in the centre of London. You really should have picked them 40 minutes up for him, shouldn't he? Did he ask you to do that? I said to him, ring up Paul.
Do you know what? We were talking about it this morning. And I had a big disposal, didn't I? But do you know what? This morning. But I didn't end up doing it. It was a disposal, and you just reminded me that.
Yeah. Well, Stig's still he's dropped that install, so he's not going to pick that mats up either, I reckon. And then when Doug finds out that you come back in and up at 12 o'clock, he's going to get nutty, isn't he?
Well, it's nothing to do with me. I'm a driver. I only do what I'm told to do.
Yeah. Well, I was on Stig's load, and Stig goes, well, why didn't you get Paul to do that? I go, we didn't ask him. You just ask him. You speak to him all the time. You just ask him if you want to do it. I left it in your capable hands. Obviously, he didn't ask you, or you said no.
No, on my run, I have a disposal.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to get. But anyway. I'll 12 o'clock. You can be back here by 12.
Yeah.
I'll see where you are. You can't be to Chelmsford. It's 11 o'clock now. It's 45 minutes back from there. Fucking hell, 12 o'clock. I don't know what to suggest, really. It's just went early, isn't it, Paul? You've only done 4:30 till 12. You've only done 9 hours today. You've only done 8.
Well, that's got nothing to do with it. How many hours I do?
Yeah, but guess what, Kevin? I'm telling you how Kevin thinks.
No, Kevin never worries about it. It's only where you wind him up a little bit.
He always mentions it. Every day. Every single day. Anyway, well, you really want to speak to Kevin, really, so you want you to come back and do a tip run, but then he was, yeah? All right, mate. Well, speak to you later on, yeah?
Speak to you later. Cheers. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Bye.
Close my eyes.
can. The suspension's bent on it. It's going down the road like a crab. The white's sticking out quite a lot. It's probably about 6 inches out, which is an awful lot. It's either bent or his rear axle's about to fall off, one of the two.
Very jealous, all gathered around the wireless, because we had the first world play of a brand new song by the Pet Shop Boys. I'm going to play it for you now. I deliberately haven't heard it myself. I wanted to share it at the same time as you hear it. So let's have a listen, see what we think of this. It's called The Pop Kids, and it's the Pet Shop Boys. I'm excited.
OAB 0H WC mobile. You're out of bed yet, Brian? I'm in Newquay on Thursday. I often go to, now what's it called? Waters Meat Hotel. Next to, what's his name's fish and chip shop, Posh Fish and Chips. Well, I'm sure no, not Waters Meat, that's somewhere else. You know where Jamie Oliver's fish and chip shop is? The big hotel next to that? Going there on Thursday, I think. I regularly go there. It's not called Headland Hotel. Right next door to Jamie Oliver's fish and chip shop in the car park, there's a big massive hotel. If you say the name of it, I'd recognise it. I can't think of the name. Go there all the bloody time. Nah. My brain's gone.
What do you think? It's the Pop Kids, brand new from the Pet Shop Boys. Sounds classic.
Although lately they've been getting me to drop their stuff off in a warehouse, which is just by, do you know where the what do they call it? The pasty shop, the pasty place that makes all the pasties, the factory. On that industrial estate, right next door to the pasty factory, they've got a warehouse that they use for their stuff. And sometimes they get me to drop it there. I like going to the hotel, so I do that really early in the morning. I like to go in the kitchen, make myself a cup of tea and toast and stuff. I lived near Guinness for quite a while. I lived on the North Circular, round the back of the Pantiles pub, the TI building. I lived just round the back of there for a while. It's all changed round Park Royal now. Totally different round there. Even the hospital ain't the same. That's all been changed. Parts of it been knocked down and rebuilt again.
Last time you used a phone box, give us a call 0300 200 40 41. Russell Hopkins has the latest on the motorist and cars. That's an interesting one, isn't it? I can't think. A long, long time ago. There aren't that many of them around. A13 at North Stiff, a bit of a queue going towards the M25. The UK bypass signs in the way to London, a bit slow there, and the clockwise M25 slow. Approach junction 30, on to stop junction 31. They I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the songs of love and special things. I write the songs that make the young girls cry. I write the songs, I write the songs. My whole life deep within you. I've got my own place in your soul. Now when I look out through your eyes, you're again, even though
I don't know them. down in London, on the driving side, it's mainly doing breakdown recovery. Transporting cars about here, there and everywhere. This bloody job is really hard work. If it was just a driving, it wouldn't bother me. It's carrying these bloody really heavy beds into places. 13 years I've been here now. This job's done my back, my shoulder, my knees. Ready for the scrap heap, really.
It is a truth universally acknowledged that there are many ways to start a story. Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, you began the usual way. But where did this book begin? It made me feel like a real author. I'm Sheila Hancock, and this is the story of 500 words.
What's a storyteller? What's a storyteller?
The breakfast show story writing competition for children aged 13 and under.
It inspires so many people to do what they love, even if they think it's crazy.
500 words, the short story so far. Thursday night at 10 on BBC Radio 2.
You brought me a biscuit.
Well, you did do issue a diva-like command when I left the studio.
Yeah, it's just beautiful. Can't talk.
Still some tricky driving conditions. We've had some weather out there, ice, frost, rain and snow. Excuse me, everyone. The Duke's Pass is still closed for snow between Aberfoyle and Kilmarnock the 80. And Skybridge is closed off to high-sided vehicles with strong winds. Now, the M62 had nasty queues there between 27 and 23. That's all the way from Gilderson to Huddersfield after the earlier closures. It's all reopened now, and it's getting back to the move. Westbound is pretty bad as well, coming around in the M1. M1 itself, the southbound entry strip is closed, 26 to Nottingham. There's also one lane out southbound in between two services. So heading down there, it's back towards Milton Keynes. The A50 eastbound closed for emergency repairs, Pittaway roundabout to Heron Cross turn off. The M40, now there's another accident now southbound taking a lane out 43, Wycombe to Ladwater. Thanks to Jimmy from Hilton Hempstead for that one. Going to London onto the elevated section of the after a breakdown. Panticle from the M11 that puts us southbound at junction 9. There's some debris there to watch out for. And also one lane out to the A3 southbound at and through the Hindhead Tunnel for work. So keys back to
There are the police over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 police motorbikes. Waiting to catch people come flying down the A12 speeding or no tax or whatever. Sometimes what they do, a little way before that, they have the van there, the spotter van, looking out for the vehicles with no road tax. There you go, look, there's the camera van, looking out for people with no tax on the right hand side on the glass verge. Yep. So there, the camera looks at all the number plates. Anyone with no tax, insurance or whatever. The motorbikes a mile and a half up the road go flying off out after them. They got a couple of minute warning as well. Blimey, Stan, people get less for murder. 1980 till 2007, bloody hell. 27 years, get less for murder, Stan.
Oh, liking that. That's Joseph Salver and Doing Paradise. It's from our album of the week, Night Sweat. Really, really good. Eat those biscuits, amazing. But you have to have them with a cup of tea. They're a little bit, you know, a little bit clanky. And I know before you all say it, I don't need to eat any more biscuits. But I'm only human. Someone puts one of those in. you go. Alison Moyet, all cried out. And the Lady B joins me. How are you?
Hello, I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Very good indeed. Just had my first ever Cadbury's cream egg biscuit.
How was it? You're very happy as a result.
Other biscuits obviously are available, but I don't want one.
You looked as though that gave you everything a biscuit possibly could on earth.
Choice.
Was it? Nobody's fair.
It was Jules. She's travel late.
If we could locate you, I'm sure that would be a delicate one.
And no one's now going to be saying all them adults do not need any more biscuits.
They're right. We will not the need.
Yes,
exactly. We don't need them, we simply want them.
What have we got coming up?
Well, we're kicking off with David Cameron. He's going to be in Brussels today to win support, obviously, for his EU reforms. And we're going to be asking about his pledge to stop EU migrants to the UK sending child benefit home. Is he likely to get a yes on that? And if he does, do we approve of that? What do we think of that one? Then we're going to move on to the terrible story, the sad story of a mother who had never driven a car before. And she was having a at it. Her husband was directing her as to how to park the car, and accidentally she killed her 3-year-old after hitting him with the car. So we're going to be talking about that. Awful loss. And then we're going to be speaking to a woman whose 14-year-old son was groomed online, and she was aware of this. She knew what was going on. She assumed it was a much older person grooming her son. But it turned out to be a 17-year-old grooming her 14-year-old, and when her 14-year-old went out to see him, obviously without her knowledge, he killed him. The 17-year-old killed him, and she's going to be coming in live to talk about that. Yes, this is but it was not a story of a mother who didn't realise, didn't know, couldn't understand the internet, or didn't know what was going on. She did understand, and it happened nevertheless. That's why it's particularly it's an astounding story, really. So she's going to tell us about
very tricky subject.
Very much so. And then finally, the eagle. And it hasn't landed. Nobody knows quite where it is. It is an eagle with a 9-foot wingspan, and it's on the loose in Kent, having really made a dash for it during a birds of prey display. It just didn't come back.
What flavour eagle, do we know?
Well, it's called a, hang on, I'll tell you in a minute, something or other eagle with an 8-foot wingspan. It specialises in catching fish. A sea eagle.
A sea eagle?
Yes, a sea eagle. A sea eagle. And if you live in Kent and you've seen it, you will certainly know it.
Yeah.
A huge great thing.
Maybe everyone out trying to take pictures.
Yes. If you see it, do not approach it, apparently.
Okay, what numbers do we have to call?
We have to call 0500 288 291 or email vine at bbc.co.uk.
Let's see you tomorrow, lovely.
Everybody loves the things you do, from the way you talk to
Yeah, on both of that. And I had to do me CPC as well. This one's just 13, 14 ton rigid. That's CPC though, that's a load of rubbish, that is. Biggest load of rubbish ever. Lucky enough though, the company pay. They're quite good for it actually. We go in on a Saturday and do the CPC, which is like an 8-hour. They buy us our lunch and they give us an extra day's holiday for it. So if you want straight away, you can book the Monday off. So it's alright really, not bad. I'm not a company, it's a charging the drivers. Take a couple of quid a week off them or something. And then you still have to do it in your own time. Our place are very good actually. Even my driver's card, they pay for that. My driver's card's about to expire. And I've forgotten how much it was. They pay for our medicals, our medical for the HGV. Anything to do with licensing, they pay for a whole lot. They do treat us quite good actually. Oh, the CPC is the biggest pile of rubbish ever. That's another thing that's come out of Brussels, that is.
Just like the snow. Hard to admit that everything takes me back. You were there, so you were there.
JE Mobile, Golf 4, India, Juliet, Echo Mobile.
Very quick hello and goodbye, Paul. I'm out of range of the repeater of Colchester and about to go over the beach and lose it. But hello and goodbye to you. Bless you well. G0 HWC Mobile.
Oh, thanks for that. Nice to hear you. You're a good signal at the moment, but obviously you know that road like the back of your hand, I expect, so you know exactly where you're going to lose it. Just between Tateby and Great Dunmow at the moment, going to customers' premises in Great Dunmow. Lovely morning now the rocks are lifted, very cold first thing, but really quite pleasant now. I'm trying to heat on in the car, whereas this morning it was full blast. A few hours makes all the difference. Anyway, nice to hear you, Paul. Catch you for a longer one another time. G4I JE Mobile.
Yeah, 73's Paul. Get you another time, maybe tomorrow, day after. 73's G0 HWC Mobile. Do you know what? I don't get all that put the K in the call sign bit. I find it a bit strange. Someone down there was telling me it's for tourism. I find it a bit weird myself. I have enough trouble remembering my own call sign. And I get in the whiteness when I go to Scotland and Wales, adding an M or a W. Why someone would want to add a letter, I don't know. I expect it could be good on HF. There is people that are interested in that sort of crap, but I don't get it. It's not like it's a separate country down there, is it? It's no difference to being in Essex or Lincolnshire.
Suddenly the YSX program was shut down and restarted. So I'm now waiting, noting the whole outside list over. Yeah, Kyoto, so I'm taking a few seconds, at the most 30-35 seconds. Then you have to see all the call signs again, Kyoto. Looks like the user ID was already uploaded. Now waiting for the group ID, but it still takes time. Okay, I'll wait for a minute. If it is completed, I'll call you. I'll enter your room over. Yes, I'm on board and I stay on board, so it's no problem, Ivan. So you see, it's easy and a cheap way to eat some candy of both digital worlds, Kyoto. Okay, I see. But I don't know why, but in case of wireless, the voice quality is not that much good. Then maybe because I'm now using the FM.
D-Star, there's a bloke in Korea talking to a guy in Germany on D-Star.
FDM 100 or 400. Can I have the more better quality of sound over? I am using I am using a normal radio, a normal transceiver. I'm using an old Yaesu 8 and the wireless 6 is connected with the data connected behind the radio. And yeah, that's working very well. And for me, it's equal to talk via wireless X and Fusion to talk with somebody with a digital radio or analog. Because I am using on my side everything analog. Iron. This is PD0HLA for 5 BBD.
Fucking
Okay, and thanks for the information. Yeah, I know that you are using the analog mode in YSS. You are using all the type transceiver. I know that. Your same is mine. But, okay, I understand that. But if I compare the voice quality between the D-Star and the YSX, my current YSX, D-Star is much clearer than the YSX. That's why I'm thinking if I use a deep machine or Yaesu, like FDM 400 or 200 for YSX, I wonder if we can get more better sound quality. Because compared to Vista, the YSX voice quality is not that much good. That's why I'm asking that. Okay, now let's finish the installation of all the outside list of room number. I'll call you on the YSX again, over. Yes, you Ivan. I say on my place is the other way. It's the other way. B-Star has a good modulation, but the most of the time it sounds a little bit like if a robot is speaking, and I don't have that with Virus X. The sound is just like that we talk on 2 meters or 70 centimeters on the FM mode. And now sometimes I have a little hiccup, and on these are much more articulating, and yeah, that kind of problems I don't have with Wireless 6. The sound is in my ears better than speed it up to 1,200 bits in your radio. You have to put speed it up in 1,200. And most of the time it's 9,000. Yeah, you have to put it to 1,200 instead of 96. 96 gives more problems. I'm going over to Fusion now. HL5 BBD is BD0 HLA, Q-Spine. Okay, I'm just going to YSX over. To HL5 BBD, over. BD, Hotel Victor Sierra, important test over. Victor Casey, Foxtrot, Victor Delta. ABS, PD 0A1. Ik kan je horen hier ook, dus het werkt goed. Ga je gang. Nou, oké. Ja, dit voor mij is even dit nieuw, hè. Maar mijn Raspberry is geüpdate en ja, ik weet je niet er allemaal bij je, hè. Nee, maar ik denk dus hier zeg. Ik bedank ze voor de test. Ja, keurig wel. Maar je werd ook geroepen door Victor Echo 3. You are also called by Victor Echo 3. So try the station and make your best. Bye bye from BD0 HLA. Bye bye. Victor Echo 3, Foxtrot, Victor Delta. Let's see if anybody's got a copy of this one. Thank you for coming back to me. I'm just doing this. I'm not sure what kind of repeat and stuff I have to put in there, but it seems to be working. Thank you very much, sir. You're, my friend, you're welcome. And the pleasure was on my side to answer you, because nobody does that, did that. Well, I want to let you know that your radio and whatever you have in your shack is working very, very well. On this side, this is Henk Hotel Echo November Kilo in the Netherlands. About 20 miles from the capital city of Amsterdam. And talking at moment through an IT Echo 80 Delta handheld portaphone. Coastal line Raspberry Pi and all my Raspberry Pi TV Mega. And so I work on the side, right? I don't know anymore. I have to write it down. Sorry, my friend, but microphone is coming to you at this moment. Yeah, this is Victor Echo 3 Foxtrot, Victor Delta. His name is Fred Desbaridi. Close to Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And, well, some of the bitches trying out their radio. Try out this, connect this radio to NDR. But, here, they're doing it in Europe somehow. And I was reading about, like, original from Austria, Vienna, Austria. And, I was reading for D-Star, DT, and, they were talking about it, like, writing there and not talking, but, saying that soon you can talk through a reflector, some X number reflector, and you can talk to all three of them from D-Star. All three of them are linked together. So that's going to be a very interesting and exciting situation. And rather being ICOM 9100 radio, and the antenna is a DXCC Alpha Delta Y antenna. And, well, that's about it. Ich denke, 3 Foxtrot Victor Delta, over. So, a few seconds for the rest. Victor Echo 3 Foxtrot Victor Delta. HLA responding on your question. A little bit comment. I don't have DMR on my side. I don't have it, and I not
0CCB G6NW. Give you to about G0HWC mobile. Where you gone, Stan?
G0HW74XLF mobile is still there for has been deathly silence on air for ages. G4XLF TruckCam.
Yeah, good morning to you. Yes, it's very quiet today. I've had it on around London, central London, but it's a bit touch and go there, so coming along the A12 I've heard much, just coming in towards Ipswich now, so I thought I'd give you guys a shout. Very quiet. Quiet before the storm. There wasn't even a that silly death wasn't on last night either. No complaints about that, mate. Well, someone did say they've sorted it out. They don't do all that, you know, what you call sign and no traffic anymore. They just talk about things now, but even that was cancelled last night. Lovely day though down this side over the east. Nice and sunny. G0HWC mobile.
G4XOF mobile. Okay, Paul. I'm on the M25. Where am I? Well, Buckinghamshire coming down into Berkshire. Running anti-clock. 17 to 16, if that means anything to you. Currently on my way back from Luton. Okie dokie. Yeah, gorgeous sunshine here. Some cloud about, not a lot. And it's up to 7.5 degrees. When I first left home at 4:30 this morning, it was -3.5. And there was a kettle full of hot water down the windscreen this morning. Not boiling, just hot. So there you go. And regarding the net, well, I wasn't about to listen or participate anyway, because I was on my way back from Yorkshire. Had a long weekend up there. When I got home, I caught up with what was going on, and I see it was cancelled. But like you, I never listened to it. I used to listen to it when it first started, but it was just the same old thing, week in, week out, so I just didn't bother with it anymore. So there you go. Anyway, I wish you a pleasant journey, and I'll see you another time. G0HWC24XOF/M.
Okay, you have a good day. Catch up some other time. Yeah, I know exactly where you are. 73's G0HWC mobile in sunny Ipswich.
Cheers, Paul. G0HWC mobile. G0HWC mobile. M6YJK mobile.
Oh there, Joe. I lost you yesterday. Do you want to go to a regional group or 8081? You pick a number and I'll see you there.
I'll see you on AC. It's basically an S1. QS1.
Right, should be logged in now, Joe. 81, I think it said 81. G0HWC mobile. Just about to go over the Orwell crossing, over the River Orwell next week. Why not program on radio correctly? Should be on. 81. It's not 1. G0HWC mobile.
The time is 12 p.m. Today is Tuesday, February 16th. ICL Echo Echo to Sunny Claxton on C, Essex. CTCSS is 1.9.
You're on this show, G0HWC mobile.
He was calling you and you weren't there.
Well, he did say 80 and then he said 81, so I went to 81. He's going to get him down from 235, I'm sure he'd have gone back there.
Yeah, G0HWC mobile, M6, YJK mobile.
Right there, Joe. You confused me. You said 80 and then you said 81, so I went to 81. Found each other eventually. Coming along the A14, a Spitfire just went in the other direction with no wings on it, just the fuselage and the engine and the big old trailer. Anyway, bless you all, mate. I lost you the other day. When was that? Was that Monday? Monday, I think. Or was it last week? It might have been yesterday. I can't remember too well. Just in Ipswich, due to go back to the base to reload. They're not ready to reload me. I've got a few little niggling problems with my truck, so I'll be waiting to the Mercedes dealer. Kill a bit of time and get a bit of overtime. G0HWC mobile. Plus everything's alright with you there, Joe.
Ah, yes, Paul, yeah, I'm doing very well, Yeah, sorry about the confusion there just now, but I said if we QSY to 80, it's busy, then 81, so, but when I gave you a call, a shout out, well, you were not there, so I don't know what happened there. Yes, the last chat was yesterday morning, I just pulled it, and we had to end it and make it quick. But I was saying, yeah, your website, I had a look through, and I presume it's yours because it's your call sign there. And yes, amazing work you've done there, Paul. From M6, YJK mobile.
Well, that all started off just as a couple of pages for the slow scan television. And then what I used to do on my 45-minute breaks, I used to get bored. So I used to think, while I was driving about, I used to think, well, what can I add today? I used to literally add a page a day at one point. And more than enough on now. I add a little bit, I keep it updated and do little bits on it every now and then, but not quite like I used to, literally a page a day. So 4 or 5 pages a week I was adding onto it. So it started off just a slow scan television originally, and there's other things I've got into. I've added that on, added this on, added that on, but I just enjoy doing it. I just enjoy sitting there. It passes the time when you're bored. Break time, especially. I use Dreamweaver in the truck, so I can just anything I need to edit, do it on my nights out sometimes as well. Kills the time. There's nothing worse than crop watching when you're on a 45-minute break show.
Yeah, tell me about it. But now, that's just go out there and he was there. And luckily you were there, so I said, well, I'll have a chat with one. Yes, yeah, you know, we bring anything again. I don't know what's happening there, but it was yesterday we last had a chat and we made it quick. Yes, Snowscan TV, I don't know, you have much interest in it or you do it a lot, or I don't know. Maybe you just had it up for fun or something. But to be honest, yeah, it's all good. The website's all good. And I went in to see if I can download the good bug for the TYT MD380, and it's coming up with a little bit of error. So I left that, went into another one to download it. I'm having the same problem, so I don't know whether it's not Windows compatible or what to do, what not to do. I don't know. I said, well, I'll see one day if you're on frequency, and I'll let you know about it. Although yes, I could have gone in and just left a message, but I said I'll say it to you when I hear you on frequency. Not to you there, Paul.
Yeah, some browsers, when you click on it, it just shows you the data. What you want to do is right click on it and then save as. So right click on the file name and then save as. So, analog coming up getting interfered with by this one. So, yeah, try that, Joe. If that don't work, let me know. But I've got to sort that one out. The only code plug which is really, really up to date is the Hytera one. So I use a Hytera MD785 in the truck, and I've got one in the shack. I think that, you know, the whole of the UK repeaters in that one. But the TYT one, that's far from being complete. I just haven't had the time to sit down and add on to that one to, you know, to get it up to the same standards as the Hytera one.
Okay, well, I'll copy that. I'll do as you say, like click on it and say, so maybe not display some of that problem. All of you need to go into internet as well. But my Firefox is, that's what's playing up for, just doesn't like the file, I don't know. I say, yeah, I'm pretty available if you say just nice. Yeah, I'm good. So, apart from this now, what going on, and how's the job getting on your side?
Yeah, nothing's changed. You know what it's like on the road, Joe. You're doing it yourself. You know, same rubbish another day. I won't quite use them words, but you know, I'm overworked and underpaid. I'm nearly at the Mercedes dealer. And the repeater's getting pretty noisy over this side of town. The repeater's in a temporary location at the moment in someone's house. So it's not a great location. It's just to get the thing on the air quickly over here in Ipswich. And so I was losing it. Hopefully I'm getting back in okay. I'm running 25 watt back into it. I'm not in the biggest area, I'm just on a little area on the roof of the truck. I'm not on the big one on the wing mirror. So hopefully it's still getting me okay, Joe. G08HWC mobile. But I'll take one more from you, Joe, then I'll disappear into the Mercedes dealer for a few hours drinking tea.
Well, why you have to mention the tea? Now you make me a little bit thirsty on my side there. Yeah, I'll be rounding up as well in the next 2 minutes. So yeah, no problem at all if you go in for a checkup or whatever that. Well, I wish you well, and I wish I had to talk well as well. And I'll say 7 fees for now, then I'll catch you up on frequency any other time as soon as possible, Mr. Paul. From M6, YJK Mobile.
Yeah, 7-3's Joe. You take it easy out there on the road, and catch you again soon. Off to Devon and Cornwall tomorrow for my regular 3-day run. 7-3's G0HWC Mobile over at Martlesham Heath near Ipswich.
Yeah, I know you will be there. All the same, have a good one. If we don't speak, then whatever. From M6, YJK Mobile.
Jesus Christ, it's bloody full up in here today.
Breakthrough acts and supported by Radio 1. You've got 5 acts to choose from. Is one of these 5 your fave? Catfish and the Bottom End, James Bay, Jeff Glynn, Wolf Alice, 4 Years and Years? If they are, we'll hear Alice with details on how you can vote for them.
To vote for the British Breakthrough Act supported by BBC Radio 1, you can vote online by going to the Radio 1 website, or you can vote on Twitter by using the following hashtag. The Catfish and the Bottom End. Tweet using the hashtag BritBreakCatfish. For James Bay, tweet using the hashtag BritBreakJamesBay.
Producers including Miriam Mehta, very talented producer by the name of Taurus as well, who you probably are aware of through his work with Sam Smith, amongst others. And this is just lovely. A bit sad as well, but sometimes you need those songs, don't you, just to kind of revel a bit of self-pity. Or maybe that's just me. Proper feelings anthem this, Lapsley. This is Love is Blind.
Let's provide. It's healthy to have a conversation about things that make you uncomfortable. Let's ask questions. Do you understand that sorry isn't enough? Let's go. BBC 3 isn't closing. It's moving online, pushing boundaries to make new programs that make you think and laugh.
Welcome to the Dream Factory.
Stream, download, watch, online now. BBC 3. Let's go there.
To hold you close tonight and always. I love to wake up next to you. I love to hold you close tonight and always. I love to wake up next to you. So we'll stop the neighbors. In the place to feel the tears, the place to lose the fear, yeah, reckless behavior. A place that is so bad, so dirty and wrong.
64 on its way. 12.29. Here's the big G.
Nobody but you, body than me, body with us, bodies together. I love to hold you close, and not in lovers. I love to work on next to you. So we'll stop the neighbors. In the place of every tear, the place to lose your fear, yeah, excellent behavior. A place that is so pure, so dirty, and rolled into bed all day. Bed all day, bed all day. Rolling and falling home. It's a paradise, it's a war zone. It's a paradise, it is a war zone. Paradise,
I like to imagine the lyrics really are bed all day, even though you're saying bed all day, but bed all day sounds a bit more sexier, doesn't it? So, Malik, we're still holding you to that live lounge promise, my friend. That was Pillow Talk on Radio 1. Still to come, got some new music from the Black Queen on the way, also some Little Mix and Jason Derulo after a bit of Jack Garrett.
my nights are broken up by the sounds of women I'll never meet. And when my eyes are closed, I can start to feel you staring at me. The right side of my bed has always left me feeling stuck in between. Everything I know and all the lies I tell myself so I can sleep. Think about the pieces you don't
Can you see? I don't like these new gearboxes, to be honest.
You come on roundabout,
Yeah.
you can't pull off. Right, you put your foot down.
Yeah.
By the time it gets going, the person who stopped to let you out has started going again. You just made look like a twat, really.
Yeah, it's not very responsive, man. Well, I'll have a look at that.
Don't always come up with that brake thing, though.
Yeah, well, I had a look at it last time. And,
There's nothing wrong with a brake, though.
Nah, it's a sensor on the. What you have is again, you have what's called a holes. It's like a disc with loads of holes in it on the back of the hub, and that's been round and it measures the holes. Yeah, basically. So it knows it's a wheel speed sensor. But it can't have adjustment last time, and two of us have adjusted it now. But it probably needs a hub taken off. The rotor with that holes in might have warped, and if that's doing that.
I'll tell you when it started. You know, and all the blood, I did Pullman every week.
Yeah.
And I went for a bit of a flag back. I'm not, about a foot deep. And then it come on. Then it went off after about a day.
Yeah.
And then it stayed off for a while. And it started going back again.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they changed the software on the gearbox.
They could. It's possible that they carried out an update.
Oh my god, that's terrible now.
Yeah.
So if you drive it normally, like, by the time you get 30 miles an hour, it's in 6 gears, like that. And you go up a hill, last sort of gradient, it goes fourth, fifth, all the way up the hill, changing gear. You have to put it back in manual.
Yeah. So, they're funny old things now. The ones you had before with the flicky shift, I preferred. I mean, this though in the bigger trucks is actually quite good.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer gear stick as well.
Have they got any manual ones left, or are they all gone over to the?
Well, the only manual ones now, the 7.5 tonners, and they got rid of them.
What's this, 18 ton?
13, I think.
Yeah. Got a lot going on in here, isn't it?
Hey?
You've got a lot going on in here.
Look at it, it's rouse in there.
I've never seen anything like it. Look. Just take a while for loads, but sometimes.
From a radio amp, so it keeps the company.
Yeah.
If they've upgraded the software on the gearbox, can you put it back to what was in there previously?
So I'd have to look. I'd find I did. I can speak to the person that did it, and ask them if they did change anything, or I could teach the gearbox back in, see if that makes a difference. But you think it's completely different?
Oh God! Even the boss, because the man picked it up and he said, "What's up with that truck?" I said, "No, I said it's shit." He said, "No, it's ain't different with that." I think because they are shit gearboxes. And none I've had, you know. But it goes through too quickly through the gears, and then you go out the road and it's shaky.
Yeah.
Up a hill, you've only like half a load of it.
Yeah.
And you just hold the accelerator hard down so it's past the click, and it goes fifth, fourth, fifth, fourth.
Yeah, no, you don't know where it wants to be. Yeah. That might be because that wheel speed sensor isn't reading right. That counter fits, it reads off the tacho and the wheel speed sensor. But we'll have a look when it load up. I've just got to make it look. I suppose you can talk to, you know, because you go all over the country, I bet you get a few repeaters and that sort of thing, can't you?
Yeah.
I suppose if you know where they are, that's the thing. The only one is there still one on top of Infantry Hospital? I did it at school.
Yeah.
You know. So I've never had to do
It's
it.
all digital now.
Yeah. That much. So it's not that FM and.
Yeah, it's still FM.
Yeah.
It's got buttons on it, right?
Yeah. You get like what, HF, VHF, UHF.
Yeah, I've got that home.
Yeah. What do you run in here then? VHF.
VHF and UHF. That one's both. And the one on between the seats is digital UHF.
So when it's digital, what difference that makes to how I would have done it? Because I remember when I did it at school, 50 years ago, you used to, I can't really remember what the frequency for the repeater was, but you used to tune into that frequency and then you'd say something that beeps to them,
Yeah.
and then that means it's gone through it. That extends your reach, doesn't it?
Yeah. Just scanning because I can't find them. There's nothing on at the moment. No, it's all Klaxon digital. Klaxon sort of, digital sounds robot-y, but it goes through the repeater, then it goes through internet, and it can come up anywhere in the world.
See.
So with VHF, you can force manual.
But can you still do that on a foundation license?
Yeah. What have you got?
I've got foundation. I ain't used it in years. They made us do it. They made us do it at school. I mean, this was years ago when I was at school. They made us do it, but that was alright. It was interesting to learn about all the different things. But so I don't ever use it now. That does sound like a robot actually.
Well, it's saying T.
Yeah.
It takes a long time to come up, doesn't it?
Yeah, it depends because we're quite far away from the workshop. It uses the workshop Wi-Fi.
Wow. I've got Wi-Fi there, because I've got that.
Yeah, you have to have both of them on there, but I've changed it so they're now just talking to each other. That's why I had to change the network profile. Do you just talk to people all day then when you're driving about?
Listening really.
Yeah.
When it's up, listening to radio.
Yeah, I can see that. Especially if you're running down to Cornwall, that get quite boring, doesn't it? Many people go on there then? Chat? Or?
Yeah. I go regular places, I know with people in the area, so
yeah.
It's the same. If I want to find out where to park up for the night, so
yeah, I didn't know there were people on there for that sort of thing. So I mean, Old days used to be CB, didn't it? Truck. Yeah. Again, that's all gone now.
Foreigners do it.
Yeah, well, them red ones, they're Smeeks, and we supply them. And they've all got, a standard from factory fit CB, yeah. And they do use them, I think. So you can get way further reach on VHF if you can with CB, can't you?
Well, no, because that's blowing frequency, you can't get. Yeah. So, like, conditions, right? You get below the world.
Really?
Yeah, conditions, right?
I didn't know that.
HF, isn't it? That's HF.
I know HF, but again, HF be a fucking huge area, didn't it?
It's not a CB, it's HF.
Yeah. I didn't know that. How come you don't have to have a licence for a CB then?
Just too much acid collecting all the money and all the things. They charge you 15 for them a year.
Yeah.
So, even the hand radio licenses you don't pay for now.
Yeah.
You have to renew them every 5 years now, mate.
That's mine's probably well out of date. I mean, like when I did it, they always went on that people got caught a lot not having one. I don't see that actually go around looking for it, Really?
You've got pirates in there.
What did a pirates do on it then?
Yeah. See, the thing is now, like, that's expensive. That one up the top there, that's about 750 quid.
Yeah.
The one between the seats, that's like 350, 400 quid.
Yeah.
You buy a handheld that would be the same as that one there, 35 quid.
Really?
Yeah. But dual band, 2.7%, 35 quid. Propane. If you go on eBay and search propane, UHF, VHF,
Really?
35 quid delivered. With charger, aerial.
It's fucking cheap, man. And what, people just go on there and muck about?
What they do that, the authorities don't care, but the radio owns it.
Do what? Find someone in?
Yeah. You see, you know what on the police road, you see 4 areas on the square. You just stop there, it's like intelligent directions. Quite clever. You know that's probably so. You only 2 people. Work out where it is.
So 2 people are listening to it, you can work out where it is.
If they got the factory.
And people have got this gear and they go after people.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. That's like,
I've got better things to do than that myself.
especially grassing people up.
P0F.
Again, same with everything in the world, you never know who's watching, do you?
Is that still logging on to it?
No, it's now doing it. It's now searching all the control units and seeing what's wrong with it. What do you use a laptop for, or just like sat now?
All sorts on there. Webcam.
Yeah.
Screens up to the left.
People can watch where you're trucking. Do people watch where you're trucking? Really? Fucking hell. And that's a bit of a strange hobby, that is watching you truck.
I hate being here watching it.
What made you start doing that then?
Build websites.
Something to do.
On my 45 breaks, that's what I used to do. Make websites.
Really?
Money in that website.
Yeah, I bet there is. You made a website that you can go on and watch your webcam as you're driving around the country. Can you watch that anywhere in the world then?
Yeah.
So you could set that up for like security and stuff like that?
I've got a camera outside now, so I can use that.
That expensive to them? How the fuck do you do that for 200 quid? I might do that outside my house for 200.
You can do it with an iPhone or Android.
Do you just buy a kit when you make it?
What we do, if you do a search for IP cam.
Yeah.
Then my IP cam has got service built into it.
Yes.
So when you do that service, connects to the internet, and you program the IP address in it, and you log on the IP address.
Oh, so the camera might have an IP address, and can you just put the IP address in the Explorer? I mean,
sometimes you can find it. like what you need to do, like it needs to be locked with your own password. Like you can have it open to everyone.
Yeah. So it's fucking cool. I'd like to be able to watch my house because I'm on call for this place, so I'm out a lot, so I'm not at home. So I'd love to be able to do that.
The only decent mechanics around here is work on the site.
And what?
Technically, it's nice to do.
Well, I do.
It's a shit. It should be Colorado.
Yeah.
It's nice to do. Based on like D-Max, Rodeo.
Well, I do side work, but I won't touch Mercs, obviously, because it's a cockpit. I do side work. What do you want to do?
I need the wheel bearings doing, some wheel bearings, all the bits.
Yeah.
Filters changed. I've got everything, all the bits.
Seem pretty switched on. That's what you're doing yourself.
I think you break down the company for you.
Yeah.
I've not got my hands there anymore.
Fair play.
I got cool. You know, that's something you can get screwdriver basically.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, it's the same fault as last time. It's a left RPM sensor again. So it's either the sensor's got water in it. If you do for a flood, that's a problem.
But that was like a couple of months ago.
Yeah, they could have taken time to corrode inside. What I do is I clear it, because I don't think they won't get you in today. I'll tell you that now. Clear it, so then you can use it.
Can you change the gearbox off with it?
I'll have a look in the gearboxes out for you.
That's something. See, if I'm doing that, like, with that thing, I do get that up there. You know, I won't get that gearbox problem.
Yeah.
When that comes before, it's only since I already had it. I won't have upgraded to firmware in it.
Possible. Say our reception isn't very good to be fair. They don't explain stuff right. It's no good here because I mean look at the state of the place. Like when you turn up in a yard, yeah, you're in the way, but that's not your fault. That's just because there's nowhere else to fucking go, is it?
I've never seen this before in there.
We're busy. We are very busy at the moment. But I knew you'd been in before, which is why I went in the office and said he's been in before. You know, he's going to be getting pissed off. I'll set a machine out there and have a look straight away. So,
I was going to bring it back Friday, but the problem was getting time to get around it.
When did you come in?
I run mine. When I collected it Wednesday, I left here, took it back to get reloaded, drove up the road and nothing but the warning lights come on. And I brought it back here Wednesday before I went Cornwall. And I went Cornwall, it kept coming on it, like 2 or 3 times a day, it comes up. And then I rung Martin about that in the gearbox. He said on Friday, pop in see if they can change the software in the gearbox. And I didn't have time. Yeah, just got back late to Cornwall. I mean, I got reloaded for Monday.
Yeah. Do you live in Ipswich? Are you in this all week or are you living?
Yeah.
I couldn't tramp in a cab this morning. I could in one of them.
Do you know what? It ain't no smaller. Same size bed. Yeah, and I've got over, you know.
Yeah, but it's getting dressed and sorted out, and in there you can stand up.
Yeah. You can stand up in here.
Yeah, it's tight, you know.
Yeah.
I'd have that. I mean, personally, I'd take passenger seat out. Give yourself more room.
The only thing I'm doing, I've got 3 to be on this week. The only thing I'm doing is should be down these things, really. Mind the way.
Yeah, it's getting a bit expensive.
I'm not doing all week. You know, I do day runs Monday, day runs Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursday. I'm only 2 nights a week. Wednesday and Thursday night. And Cornwall.
Cornwall's a nice place, isn't it?
Yeah, I got a nice truck stop to go to, the old ones. Yeah. So like, I go out coffee, you know, put the showers and everything. I don't do late ones. I go 61 out my way to get to the truck stop.
Really?
Yeah, I don't do late ones. I come to the right way. That's where I track. Yeah. They don't question why. They're always up to delivery, so they don't question why you give me a why you don't know.
That's the main thing, but if you're doing your delivery, then
They started tracking them because one of the drivers kept lying about where he was, so the boss of the road track all of them.
Why was he lying then?
And they're trying to get him to go back here, pick up this, oh no, I can't go out, it's hard, right? That wasn't me, I don't need to go out there, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't like having a dash cam, that would
Yeah.
just, I wouldn't like being watched. again, I suppose.
That's my one. The company one is four. Two little ones.
Yeah.
One each side, one on the back. That watches everything, records everything. And like, I've got a hard drive up there. I can go back about 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Everything. The last 8 weeks. Okay.
Yeah. Is your one the webcam?
One's a webcam. Yeah.
So,
the little ones are the companies.
yeah. But you record anyway as well all the time. For any reason or just because?
Hey?
For any reason or just because?
Well, about 4 years ago, not about 7 years ago, I was riding over really slow and someone cut across the front of me and I smashed into it. I was like, what? I was in the same lane. I knocked him unconscious and I thought he pissed at first and I said, why did you do that? He said, no, not enough. Anyway, I went on for insurance and said, I sideswiped him. I didn't know to drive it.
Driving along normally, yeah.
And after that, I started recording everything.
Yeah.
I can't find insurance companies, they go 50-50, but it's not, you know, it's like that. Go 50-50 on it, right? That's my insurance, you know?
So do you have to like, if you have an accident in this truck, do you then have to declare it on your personal insurance?
Yeah. You don't have to, but if you don't declare it, I've just had I'd know 200, so I'm going off on the back of me.
Yeah.
If I declared anything on this, that would affect the personal insurance.
Yeah. I don't know if I've changed anything in the gearbox, but what I'll do is I'll take the machine in, you grab a cup of tea, and I'll speak to the bloke who did it, I'll find out what he did, and then I'll come through and see you, and then we'll get it booked in to have this sent to look at. Alright? Yeah. I'm sorry we can't help you more, but that's all right. Around. Or at least I can come out and do something for you. Save them, because they're not very, they're alright in the reception, but they don't always word things.
Before we come here, we used to use, little place down the road we used to use. And you go there, we don't know our full mechanics. You see the mechanic, you do your repair, you know, so you tell him, you get more feeling, you tell him, they write down their interpretation.
It's Chinese whispers. By the time it gets to me, that's completely different.
This is PB7TE.
Buenos días.
J83GCN.
G83GCN.
This is the GB7CE repeater in Clacton-on-Sea.
J83GCN.
CTD Star, can anybody give me a test copy, please? ZS6 Mike Zero Whiskey, South Africa. ZS6 MSW, this is JE9LMZ. 9LMZ, CD6 Mike Zero Whiskey. Thank you for coming to my call. We've had a couple of issues we just have to sort out on our repeater. And I'm glad that you can hear me. That's what's important. I can now tell my committee that the D-Star is still working very well in South Africa. Back to you from ZS6 Mike Zero Whiskey. Okay, this is 6MSW. This is JE9LMZ. Your signal very clear to reach Japan. I mean, system working well. Name Tosi, Tango Oscar Sierra Hotel India. My QTH is Takaoka City, small city, both center of Japan. Back to you. This is 6MSW. This is JE9LMZ. That is 6MSW. This is JE9LMZ. JE9LMC, QSL. Okay, that is 6MSW. This is JE9LMZ. Last signal missing, but almost okay. Now I can hear your signal. Working well. That is 6MSW. This is JE9LMZ from Japan. Yeah, sorry, J9LMC 36 Mike Sirski. Thank you for the positive report. I'll check you a little bit later. 73 from 06 Mike Sirski. Okay, this is 6MSW. This is JE9LMZ. Okay, working well. See you soon. 73, bye-bye.
$150,328.
I'll be in touch. I'll ring Kevin.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you. I don't know where they're going to stick them not. They've got loads more vans being delivered. Everywhere's full up. All the car parks are full up. Round the back's full up. I think that's funny, that is. Mercedes vans being delivered on a manned truck.
9 Hotel 4 Mike. 9 Hotel 4 Charlie Mike, standing by for a call, please.
9 Hotel 4 Charlie Mike, sounding good as always. Good afternoon, 2 Echo Zero Whiskey, Lima Yankee, over.
2 Echo Zero, Lima Whiskey Yankee. Can we go to Talk Group 113? Talk Group 113?
Yeah, I'll try. I've got no, yeah, okay. Give us 113.
Sitting there with his indicator wanting to come out, and he don't come out.
I mean, you had taken, as you say, every kind of possible action that was known to you. You had done all that you could do, including get the police involved. So, at this point, you have no idea, do you, that your son is still in contact?
No, I mean, I listened out. His door was open. It wasn't like he was hidden away. And I never heard that voice, and I never heard the name again. And I realized today, when you were reading earlier, is exactly 2 years ago, that he actually took a taxi, paid for by Danes, and was trafficked to his flat because he was then murdered the next day.
Well, why did you think that it wasn't his point?
It wasn't my weekend to have the children, and I didn't know Breck was away from home. Breck had never disappeared or never done anything like this, and he told his dad he was going to see a friend. And we would have been happy that he was going to see a friend face to face. Obviously, never would have allowed him to go see somebody that he met online. Because we had asked several times that we would be willing to meet this predator,
who we suspected, we would meet him at a coffee shop in a public place, and he would never meet us, and he would never show his face. And that was, of course, one of my big suspicions as well.
And I'm reluctant to ask you to relive the details of what happened there, but you thought, your former husband thought that he was with a friend, as you say, and spending the night there. What actually happened to him?
We'll never really... we're dealing with a psychopathic, narcissistic personality disorder person who just doesn't value life. So he has not really, told the police what he's done. We do know that we think that they had some decent times working on their computer on the first day that Breck was there, on the Saturday. Breck then asked if he could spend the night and have pizza. Pizza was ordered. They had pizza. So in some ways, I hope that Breck did get what he wanted in terms of the mentoring and the enjoying taking the computer apart and putting back together. He was learning to code and encrypt, and he was learning more than he could ever learn at that year in school. It was much more advanced, and he would have been loving that. But what he didn't know is this other side to Danes. He had no interest in him in terms of a sexual relationship, and the murder was done in a sexual and sadistic manner that did also copy a Syrian beheading that Danes had already sent to the boys prior. So it was another message. If you have someone sending you beheading of a Syrian, you obviously, that should have been reported, and that wasn't reported either until the police then were investigating. So he had an interest in beheadings, and he had ordered duct tape and condoms in the same order from Amazon. Part of me wishes Amazon, it would have rang bells. Who orders duct tape and condoms on the same order? They don't go together in happy sexual relationships. and so I think there's a lot of signs that maybe, with the work that we're doing with the foundation, that would ring some bells for people. And even the boys that were gaming with him and socializing with him, they may have seen signs, but if they weren't made aware of how dangerous grooming could be, or what to do, or who to report it to, they wouldn't have known what to do. And some of them did say, well, we thought something was a bit weird, but we thought somebody else's parents knew. So this is what we need to do, is get other friends and peers online to report some of these things, whether it's bullying, sexual exploitation, or grooming, because the child that's being affected may not realize and may be too scared or not realize.
I mean, this is terribly subtle stuff, isn't it? And as you say, playing out over a very long time. And as you say, your son didn't realize what was going on. He couldn't really have reported it to you because he didn't really understand.
He was happy he was getting all these offers. I mean, these things about 14 years old and being promised all of these things. He was a clever boy. I still cannot believe he fell for it, but it was over time. And the way a predator does it is very subtle, like you're kind of getting a little hint into their lives when really, they're just all lies. But it happens so gradually. They're so patient, and they will be grooming more than one boy at a time. They were after someone else prior to Breck. He had also gone after other boys in the States. He had some fixation with things to do with the U.S., but he was going to get a boy to his flat no matter what. And unfortunately for me, it was my son, but it was going to be someone else. He was not going to stop until someone came to him.
I'm so terribly sorry, and it's the most hideous story, and it's so heartbreaking, and you're incredibly brave to tell it in the way that you are, and you're here telling it because you want to make a difference to all those parents who might be listening to this and really don't have the faintest clue what's going on in their child's bedroom. You actually say that, some parents say to you, oh, I'm so lucky I've got girls.
Yeah.
They don't like gaming, so kind of we're all right. And you want to say to them, no, you may not be all right. What do you want to communicate to parents?
I guess, I've learned so much in the past year. It's like speed education on these topics. It can be any age, any boy or a girl from any background, whether they have problems at home or they don't have problems at home. But the key thing is the predator has patience, and they will offer anything and do anything to get the child to do something that they wouldn't normally do. And if it can happen to Brett, who wasn't vulnerable, he wasn't just, silly in that way, it can happen to anyone. And that is why, we really need to wake up, all of us, because there are predators out there. And, I still worry for my triplets who are now 14. Mm. And they don't game in the same way that Brett did, but they do other online socializing. And it can happen on any site. It can happen through friends of friends. It can happen through friends from school. And whether or not it's as extreme as in Breck's case, it still can also be harmful for their self-esteem if they're being bullied, or harmful for, just for their confidence. And so it is something that we all need to be aware of.
I mean, so much of the time we hear about adults who are hoodwinked online. All the time, who are in charge of everything and who think they know what they're doing and who believe they're judges of human nature and character. And still it happens. Also, you hear about people who say they fall in love online within a few days of making sort of email contact with somebody. They suddenly believe they're in love.
People losing their life savings because they believe in someone online. It does happen to adults. So it's not just an issue with children. It's an issue with online. People can pretend to be anything they are, and they can say and do anything. And if it's too good to be true, then it probably is.
I mean, I asked you at the very beginning when you walked into the studio, I said to you, Lauren, how are you doing? And you said, I'm keeping busy. And that's your way of dealing with this appalling bereavement, isn't it?
I am very busy. I appreciate, I actually appreciate all the appreciation that I get back. I get a lot of support and a lot of comments. People, I think, are very happy that we can use Breck's story as a platform to speak to other children. Because if you go to an e-safety assembly and you're just delivering it like any other lesson and the kids just feel like they're being nagged at and it's just another adult telling them to get off the computer, they're not going to listen. So we need to use Breck's and other real-life stories to help young people understand that they actually can make a difference through education. They can empower themselves to make the right decisions for themselves and for their peers.
And also I think to realise that the stereotype of a paedophile isn't just some older man preying on a young boy. In Breck's case, it was a
young paedophile,
young teenager. Thank you very much indeed for coming in. I think you're doing an amazing thing in bringing parents up to speed on this. And it's the most dreadful story. And thank you so much. And we'll take your calls 0500 288 291.
I look at the ocean so big and bright. And I only knows that what I feel the most is me. I left you on the coast with something only I can see. We're coming up with a thing when I wake up from this dream. I hear you call so far away. Just keep me close when I'm afraid. I know you care for me. As down into the dark, it's really empty. Know you care for me. I'm swimming in the stars, breathing in eternity. Know you care for me. You are the moon. I feel your rays. You tell me the ocean, you help it change. You keep on reminding me of the darkness only I can see. I'll come your way. Really please, when I wake up from this dream, I hear you call so far away. Just keep me close when I'm afraid. I know you care for me. And down into the dark, this been really empty. Know you care for me. I stand in the stars, breathing in eternity. Know you care for me.
9 Hotel 4 Charlie Mike, speaker.
My name is OCM 206.
Joey Zero REZ from 9 Hotel 4 Charlie Mike. Can we QS one to Total Group 113?
Okay, see you there. QS one. Echo 0 Kilo Bravo, listening to Gospel 4 on 12.235. 2 Echo 0 Kilo Bravo.
That's Lucy, and don't you give up on me. Caroline says, listening to to his mother. I'm amazed by her bravery. It's scary that this can happen in the care of a parent who is vigilant and loving. She did everything, but was so let down by the system. So terrible as this could have been avoided. Breck's mother is amazing, but I am gobsmacked how she had to push and push to have her voice heard to no avail. Nice to hear there's a charity set up in his memory. Jackie says, what an absolute tragedy. I have shown my children the programme that was aired recently. It is every mother's nightmare. My heart goes out to Lauren and her family. And Kate says, what a truly inspiring woman. It is heartbreaking and awe-inspiring.
Join Leo Green for an exploration of the Great American Summer.
And this week we'll be enjoying the lyrics of Sammy Cahn. He wrote 5 Broadway musicals and wrote songs for nearly 50 Hollywood movies. Frank Sinatra recorded 89 of these songs, and Sammy was the president of the Songwriters Hall of Fame. And of course, he contributed hugely to the American popular song.
The Great American Summer with Leo Green. This evening from 10
on BBC Radio 2.
And Peter's on the line in Andalusia. Hello, Peter.
Hi, Vanessa.
Well, you know, listening to Lauren, I mean, it is utterly chilling and heartbreaking in every possible way, isn't it? And I know that you have had to take pretty dramatic steps with your own sons, who are only 9 and 11.
Yes, her story is every parent's nightmare. It happens to them all. There's an invisible hand that grabs them. My children had their own computers.
Yeah.
They would get involved in Minecraft, because this is how it all starts. They would be buried in talking to people you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They would be using YouTube and watching videos with overdubs, with bad, with just utterly nonsense. So we've taken them away because the hours of computer usage were creeping up.
Yeah.
We could notice that the doors wanted to be shut, and we never knew what they were doing. So I took the role of taking the computers away completely.
Yes.
No Wi-Fi, just for the adults only.
Yes.
And the children are locked out of everything. And over the past 3 weeks, they've gradually been improving.
Yes.
They're playing with their physical toys and now forming relationships again with their friends in the communal garden.
I think some people will be amazed at how young your sons are, 9 and 11. They'll be thinking, gosh, you know, for a 9-year-old, as you say, to get involved in that kind of virtual world and be speaking to people you don't know and to be wanting to close the door, that's amazingly young, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it gets them to lie because they think they're in control. They think they know what they're doing, and when they're caught out, because they say, oh, it's my friend from school and all this, you just can't get to the bottom of it. So the only thing to do is to treat it as an addiction, which is what I've done, is to treat the computer use as that. And they suffer withdrawal.
How did they behave when they were withdrawing, would you say?
Stressed and stroppy, but now they realise that I don't think they realise the enormity of Breck's situation because we can understand that, but they now accept it.
I mean, lots of parents say the reason you can't do that, to take away the computers utterly and get them off Wi-Fi, is because you risk isolating your children. They're the only ones in the class not involved. They then are put in a very strange position where they can't join in with their friends. What would you say to that?
I would say that supervision is the key, because if they need a computer, I'm a data analyst, I have a computer, and if they need something for their college work or something like that, then they can have supervised access, but not unsupervised access.
Thank you very much, Peter. Thank you. Let's go to Martin. He's on the line in Edinburgh. Hello, Martin. You too have a 14-year-old son. What's the story?
Well, it's just about, everything about what the lady mentioned. Sorry, I didn't get her name.
Lauren.
Sorry, Lauren. About everything that she said kind of resonated with me with my son. You know, I think in the future he sits in a room with two screens, and one side's playing a video game, Call of Duty, whatever it is, and then the other side would be YouTube watching videos, and this chatting goes on all the way through, and it could be in it for hours on end, and it could be you can be in there for 4 or 5 or 6 hours on a weekend, and you really don't know what's going on because every so often you'll hear kind of heated words going on between people, and you just don't know what they're doing. You don't know who they're talking to. So I really just want to thank Lauren for put it out there, and I think tonight I'll actually sit down and make him listen to this program because it's a real lesson. You just don't know who you're talking to, and it's quite, as a parent, it's quite frightening. You've no control, very, very little control, and I think that's what scares me.
And you know that he'll think you're a fuddy-duddy, and he'll think you're a stick in the mud, and he'll feel exactly about you as you felt about your parents when you were 14. Yeah. He's not going to say, "Oh yes, Dad, thanks a lot for telling me, Dad," is he?
No, well, he's not. I mean, he's on the positive side. I totally get what Lauren's saying as well. Very, very technical. I'm a technical person myself. He's technical, and we built a computer together, and we've done all the things. We get multiple screens, and we go to all the stores together, and all these things. And but we're very, very technical. He is as well. So it's credit, and you don't want to take that away from him. And it's also a very good social thing, and merging with other people. But at the end of the day, you don't know who those people are, and if you haven't met them, there are a few people he chats to that are. But the world of Call of Duty and these video games are very much mixing with other people. Yeah. Fortunately, it doesn't use a headset all the time for a lot of video games, but if you do, you can hear conversations with all kinds of people. You don't know where about in the world people are from. And but there are a lot. I get what Lauren's saying as well. There's a lot of positives to it. Real social interaction, and the whole excitement of the idea that he was going to go meet somebody outside of that room. That for me is a great thing. It's just the world is on the computer. And if I have to make him go for a walk the dog on the weekend, he resents that. He's taken away from my weekend, that kind of thing. Where it's just the world's gone slightly bonkers, and the idea that you could be chatting to somebody that could do something like that just brought tears to my eyes.
Thank you very much for calling. And this is from Ginny, who says, "Lauren, what a brilliant woman. Never stop banging that drama, heartbreaking story." Jerome says, "My deepest sympathies to Lauren and her family. I'm now thinking back to my adolescence and realising how many times I put myself in far greater danger than I realised by taking risks I had no context to understand. I think hearing about Breck and victims like him would have made me more cautious, and making these stories more widely known will save lives." Liz says, "My heart is breaking for Breck and his family. Thank you for sharing and being so brave, Lauren." And Joe says, "I have many years of experience working with exploited girls. We need to take it much more seriously, particularly in schools. My foster child, who is now in his 30s, was groomed by another girl at school. The school did not take it nearly seriously enough." And listen to this. This is from Alice. And Alice says, "I am a 32-year-old woman, and between the ages of 15 and 17, I was groomed by a man who turned out to be in his 50s. I met him via a friend on a Star Wars chat site. He lived in America and would call me and send me gifts. As an adult, I now see he was taking advantage of my low self-esteem. I agree with your caller. It should be treated as an addiction."
Time to get some fuel.
And I'm walking the last but too small.
went dancing in the moonlight, and Bobby joins us. Hi, Bobby.
Hey, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. She's here with the travel. Vanessa, thank you. First of all, to the Duke's Pass, the A821, now the latest between Aberfoyle and the A84 at Kilmahog. It is still closed with the snow, so it's still completely shut to all vehicles. Now, the A1, 2 lorries overturned on the A1 near Torness Power Station, so it's closed completely. Now, the latest on this as well, there is still no official diversion, so you're a bit on your own through East Lothian there, but the A1's going to stay closed for some time. The latest on the M74, southbound at Junction 5, the Wraith interchange, there's an accident, so you've got one lane shut there, and it's very heavy. The A56, the Stockport Road. This is east of Warrington. The Stockport Road is closed completely because of a building fire at Bell Lane. So all traffic is diverted through Fairwell. So if you're likely to go through, just be aware that it is very, very heavy through there. So just give yourself lots of time to cope with that, and it shouldn't be too bad. At least it's moving. The M1, southbound at Toddington Services. So that's down at Junction 13. There was an accident. Now, they've still got one lane queues. The queues are back past Junction 12. So if you're heading through on the southbound side, just be aware it's slow. The latest on the M25 problems, first of all, clockwise, the accident between 15 and 16, the M4 to the M40, there is still one lane closed. It's queuing back to 13 at Staines. Also, anti-clockwise, Junction 31, we've got the accident at West Thurrock. 2 lanes are still closed there, but the queues back through the tunnel to Junction 3 for the M20, so anti-clockwise, it's queuing because of that. And also the M3, southbound, there's a fuel spillage just after Junction 2 for the M25 in the roadworks. So that's having a knock on the M25 through that Surrey stretch. So if you're anywhere near the M3 turn-off, that's adding to the queues because of that. And then the A35, east of Bournemouth, blocked completely. There's an accident near to Holmesley Road and no official diversion. Thanks for your updates, and I'll be back with Steve in about now. Bobby, thanks very much.
The FA Cup on the BBC.
The FA Cup? Anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
It's a massive swipe of luck. All the excitement of the FA Cup across the BBC.
Wrap yourselves up in those big warm coats. We are cruising through to the 5th round of the FA Cup.
Continue Saturday with AFC Bournemouth versus Everton, and on Sunday with Chelsea versus Manchester City. Both live on BBC One.
Desire, and I'll
Jackie Wilson. Your love keeps lifting me higher and higher. An eagle with an 8-foot wingspan has been flying free over Kent for the last 2 days after going missing during a birds of prey demonstration on Sunday. Staff from the Eagle Heights Wildlife Foundation in Eynesford near Orpington searched for their bird, Rex, who is a Steller sea eagle. A couple of sightings have been reported, so they knew he was still in the area, and just an hour ago he was spotted flying above Tunbridge, and around about 30 minutes ago the bird made a dramatic return home. In case you've never seen a Steller's sea eagle, they have black feathers and a large yellow hooked beak, and they sound a little bit like this. Perhaps you live nearby and you saw the bird. It's so big it would have been hard to miss, soaring majestically in the air above. Or maybe you kept your pets indoors after reports that Rex could snatch small dogs for food. You can give us a call on 0500 288 291. And on the line now is Johnny Ames, Director of Eagle Heights Wildlife Foundation. Johnny, hello, you must be thrilled to bits to have him back.
Yeah, we've been, celebrating ever since his return.
So tell us how all of this came about. It was a birds of prey demonstration, and Rex was supposed to fly away spectacularly and then fly back again.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Basically, he's in a show every day, and he goes off around our big valley where we work, and then he descends back into the arena. Just on this occasion, he was 2 days late.
What happened to make him 2 days late, to delay him like this?
Right, well, he's quite a young eagle. He's only 2 years old. And anyway, to cut a long story short, the wind direction was an unusual wind direction that he's used to. So as he went over the valley next to us, it pushed him down, and he ended up crashing on the other side of the hills.
Oh, and did you know this had happened, or you just imagined that this had happened?
No, we saw him go down, and we knew that he wasn't going to be able to make it back. So that's when the search started. And normally, we would track him on a radio telemetry, which is just a beeping frequency through a receiver. But unfortunately, the transmitter failed and stopped working when we were tracking him.
So what happened then? I mean, you were at the mercy of somebody spotting him, were you?
Yeah, for the last 2 days, that is all we've been able to do. We've had about 5 members of staff constantly out driving around with binoculars trying to spot him themselves. But really, we've been at the complete mercy of the general public.
Tell us a little bit about Steller's sea eagles. Where do they normally live, and what do they normally eat?
Well, they are found in Far Eastern Russia and also on the coastlines of Japan. They are the largest fish eagle in the world. But they will also eat things like they like to scavenge a lot of their stuff. They wouldn't really go for small dogs. Rex is actually very scared of small dogs and mammals. So, I don't know where they got that from.
Because in the papers it does say people had to be scared in case he swooped down and absconded with their dachshund or something. You're saying he wouldn't have done that. He would have been scared of those dogs.
No, although he is one of the biggest eagles in the world, he's highly unlikely to try and eat a mammal. And not only that, I have my own Lakeland Terrier, and he's ran into the arena before and scared Rex so much he's flown about 5 miles in the opposite direction.
So how did you find out that Rex had been spotted?
Well, we actually had, about half an hour before he turned up, we had a sighting at about 20 to 12 in Tunbridge. And somebody had sent in a completely clear photo of him soaring above their head.
Yes.
And you could see, crystal clear that it was Rex. So we sent off 2 members of staff down to Tunbridge to look for him. And then at 1 o'clock, we noticed a dot in the sky above Eagle Heights. And as we looked closer, we saw it was Rex. Called him, and he just descended really dramatically in front of a big crowd of people at the centre and just come and landed on his usual log that he always lands on.
So does that mean he needed all this time to get a second wind, effectively, to combat that wind that blew him in the wrong direction?
Exactly. It's taken him that long to get enough lift to get up high enough to be able to make it back to Eagle Heights.
Explain a little bit about eagles needing lift to get up in the air.
His wingspan is so big that if he has to constantly flap those wings, he gets exhausted. So an eagle is designed for soaring. And when you see, vultures and eagles in films and documentaries, you always see them circling. And what they're doing is they're circling around, either looking for updrafts, which is when the air hits the side of the hill and gets pushed up into the sky. The eagle can rise on an updraft. or thermals where the hot currents of air heat up from the ground and then they spiral back up into the sky and also push the eagles up.
So what does it mean to you to have Rex safely back home again?
Oh, well, it does honestly mean the world to us. You know, we were really worried about him. He's normally like clockwork, and he's never, ever spent a night away from Eagle Heights since he's been here. So we were very worried, but when he come back, obviously ecstatically happy.
Are you serving him a great welcome home banquet? Some fish, possibly?
As he descended into the arena, he had as much food as he could possibly eat for returning home.
And his favourite meal?
His favourite meal is actually nice big rats, believe it or not.
Is it nice big rat? I thought you were going to say it was some kind of fish and chips or something. I thought it was a fish eagle.
We try and feed him fish, and he doesn't like it.
Wow, so a nice juicy rat, that's what he's having for lunch.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad this is a story with a happy ending, because when we set out to tell it this morning, it wasn't. So this is brilliant news.
Yes, I know. Thank you very much.
It's a great pleasure and a delight to talk to you. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
Bye.
Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. It was a big, big world, but we thought we were bigger. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, we were out and drinking, burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. I always had that dream like my daddy before me. So I started writing songs, I started writing stories. Something about that story just always seemed to bore me. Cause only those I really love will ever really know me. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. Before the morning sun when life was lonely. Once I was 20 years old. I only see my goals, I don't believe in failure. Cause I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. I got my words with me, at least those in favor. And if we don't meet before I leave, I hope I see you later. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. I was threatened by everything I saw before me. Once I was 20 years old. Soon we'll be 30 years old. Our songs have been sold. We've traveled around the world and we're still roaming. Soon we'll be 30 years old. I'm still learning about life. My woman brought children for me, so I can sing them all my songs and I can tell them stories. Most of my boys are with me, some are still out seeking glory, and some I had to leave behind. My brother, I'm still happy. Soon I'll be 60 years old. My daddy got 61. Remember life, and then your life becomes a better one. I made a man so happy when I rode the leather ones. I hope my children come and visit once or twice a month. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold? Or will I have a line of children who can warm me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold? Or will I have a line of children who can warm me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Once I was 7 years old, Mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. Once I was 7 years old.
Lucas Graham and 7 years. Joe in Kent says, I thought I saw a peacock at twilight yesterday, roosting on a low branch of a tree. My friends all laughed at me, but it turned out it just might have been this eagle. And on the line is Georgia in Surrey. Hi, Georgia.
Hello.
So what happened on Friday to you?
Basically, we've got 6 chickens at our home, and I had a neighbour come round and alert me that something was attacking our chickens. So I went round there, and this absolutely massive bird, it must have been an eagle, was attacking our chickens, and it killed 2 of them. One was in hiding, and the other 3 were stuffed up all together in the coop.
Oh, how horrible. How distressing.
Yes,
it won't have been Rex, of course, because Rex was in captivity until Saturday when he soared off into the wide blue yonder, so it will have been a different eagle altogether.
Yeah, I've got absolutely no idea what it was, but it was huge.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear it, Georgia. Let me go on the line to Mike. Mike's in Kent, actually. Hello, Mike.
Good afternoon, Vanessa.
Good afternoon to you. You've seen another eagle.
Twice, actually. Both times when I've been out cycling.
Yeah.
The first time it was sitting on a farmyard gate, probably about 80 yards away.
Mm.
And it didn't take off at the time, but I thought, that's a very strange bird to be seen out in the Kent countryside. The second time was about a month later.
Yeah.
And it actually sat in the road just south of Headcorn, in the middle of Kent. And it was about 3 foot high.
Yeah.
It took off as I got about 30 yards away. It hopped over into the next field. As it took off, the wingspan was colossal. You're talking good 5 feet in wingspan. And it sat in the field quite nonchalantly, and I was able to get a good description of it. It was like a chestnut brown in colour.
Yeah.
It had markings on its head, white markings on its wings. I went home and looked it up on the internet, and there's nothing, certainly in the British Isles, that meets the description of such bird.
Do you think it had flown away from a birds of prey display or something of that kind?
Well, we've got a lot of people in Kent that keep wild birds,
Yeah.
and the biggest static place near here has always been, of course, Leeds Castle.
Yes. Gosh. Well, and did you enjoy the sight? I mean, did you think, wow, what a spectacle? Was it enjoyable for you?
Well, it's not the sort of thing you usually see when you're out cycling. You see a bit of roadkill, a few rabbits run across the road,
Yes.
that sort of thing. But not a 5 foot wingspan eagle, no.
Certainly not, Mike. Thank you very much.
In olden days, a glimpse of talking was looked down as something shocking. Now heaven knows anything goes.
There are this two who once knew better words, now only use four-letter words writing prose. Anything goes. The world has gone mad today, and good's bad today.
And it's night today, and black's white today.
And most guys today, the woman cries today.
I just silly jingle.
And though I'm not a great romancer,
I know you're bound to answer
when we propose. Anything goes, go, go.
Thoroughly fabulous Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga. That's it from me for today. Steve Wright's coming up next with The Big Show. His guests Tom Hiddleston, Pixie Lott, Dr. Hilary Jones. And this is BBC Radio 2 online, on digital radio and on 88 to 91 FM.
Thank you, Vanessa. Here's the BBC News at 2 o'clock with Tom Sanders.
Scientists in the United States say they found a way to train the body's immune system to fight some forms of cancer. The team claim that 90% of the terminally ill patients with the type of leukemia who underwent the therapy are still in remission. But the data has yet to be published or reviewed, and 2 patients appear to have died from an extreme immune response. Professor Rajesh Chopra of the Institute of Cancer Research says the research has some way to go.
Because these are cell therapies, there's a lot of work now being undertaken to standardize the types of cells we use, the quality control necessary to use these in a broader population of patients. We're talking about the early delivery to patients in a time frame of about 5 years and beyond.
The President of the European Parliament, Martin Schulz, has told David Cameron that MEPs won't simply rubber stamp any changes he negotiates to Britain's membership of the EU at this week's summit. The Prime Minister is holding a series of meetings to try to win support for a deal before the referendum, which will decide whether or not Britain stays in the EU. Our Europe correspondent Chris Morris reports from Brussels.
David Cameron's whirlwind trip to Brussels was born of necessity. He needs the support and cooperation of the European institutions if his renegotiation is to succeed. Martin Schulz promised a constructive approach from the European Parliament if Britain were to vote to remain in the EU. But parts of the proposed UK deal need changes to be made in legislation. Mr. Schulz said no Parliament could guarantee a result in advance.
Prosecutors in Germany say they believe human error by a controller was to blame for the train crash in Bavaria last week, in which 11 people were killed. A criminal investigation has begun into the head-on collision. A trial has begun of a man accused of planning an attack on British and US military staff at air bases in East Anglia. Junaid Khan, who's 25, and his uncle Shazid Khan, who's 23, are also charged with plotting to travel to Syria to join the Islamic State group. Richard Slee reports from Kingston Crown Courts.
The court heard that in May last year, Junaid Khan decided not to travel with his uncle Shazid Khan to Syria. Instead, he made preparations to attack military personnel in the UK. The jury was told that his job as a delivery driver took him close to RAF and US Air Force bases in Norfolk and Suffolk, and that following his arrest, documents were found on his computer which included instructions on how to make a homemade bomb. Both men deny the charges, and the trial continues.
Inflation, as measured by the Consumer Price Index, ended up to its highest rate for a year last month, from 0.2 to 0.3%. The increase is partly because fuel and food prices are no longer falling as quickly as they were. BBC News at 2 2. Our next at 3.
Tom. Thank you, Smashing Tom. Thank you, Vanessa. Well, hello, good afternoon. Today, Tuesday, 16th of February 2016. By the way, Tim Smith and Bobby Pryor's birthday. And live till 5, it's The Big Show. Steve Wright in the afternoon. Steve Wright in the afternoon. Now playing everywhere.
Don't need diesel, do you?
Foxtrot X-ray Echo, calling out on Talk Group 235. Standing by for anyone on 235.
It's fucking ages. Half an hour so far. I thought it was today. Well, apparently Magic put 200 litres in, took him an hour. I put 250 in the other day, he's working a bit better, took 45 minutes. I'll get up to 250.
Hey, kissing goodbye
There you
by
go.
steam. They're no bar on our armour, are they? Easy for you to say.
I said to him, it's only just down the fucking road. You go on your own.
Tuesday afternoon then.
They were trying to pull that on me, you know.
You might want to make contact with the
No, I said to him,
Steve.wright@bbc.co.uk, text 88291 and tweet us at BBC Radio 2.
Yeah, right.
Thank you so much.
You just want to be here, do your fucking show, you think it's going to take you a day. I think it's pissing me off.
Tim Smith and
He's going to that stick. Obviously, stick didn't start till gone 7 and went home at 2 o'clock. I know for that, stick started 4 past 6. What time did it? Half 6. Yeah. Reach out saying 7, 4 past 7, 4 past half past 7 to 2. You know what I mean? But it's nothing to do with it. He shouldn't be going on about it. Before he does, he keeps on about it, then it gets Kevin. You don't want him as a fucking enemy. What, he's going to go about it? Huh? He said to me, he said, well, when you get back, you do a tip run. I think, hold on a minute. There's his truck back first. Never did tip run. Kevin was saying to me the other day, you don't know these trucks doing fucking tip runs. What is it? So, you can get on the pump about 4 o'clock. Any more stuff made, is it, for Cornwall? What, tomorrow? It's because he's spending more and more time on that thing, on his little computer thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's wrong. I wouldn't let it go as far as it's got anyway. Yeah. And then it's time, as soon as I'm for meeting. What makes you laugh though? As soon as Eccles is about it, he said, yes, Stephen, no, Stephen. You know, oh, I've saved the company some. I said, all you want to do is say you've saved the company money, and what it is, you don't want him going out, you know. They should let him do Friday afternoon. They should say, you go Wednesday afternoon early. Well, the gauge ain't moved while we've been talking. Gauge ain't moved while we've been talking. He's still working. Very slowly. What have you got? What's he got coming off?
Tonight, dry for the southern half of the UK from the Midlands downwards. Rain for much of the rest of the country, though. This is for tonight, by the way. And then lights on this evening in Elgin at 5:13, in Grimsby at 5:11, and in Plymouth at 5:34.
Big 20 seconds a litre. Yeah, oh, it's got worse things. The other day I found it in 6 seconds a litre. Is it about 20 seconds a litre? Really? It was slow. What time are you off in the morning? We won't get them if we were going or not. I'd get these on the road if I was you. What we do, trick your tools up, get green, and see it. Could be a while. Yeah. Problem is, it don't kick off. Oh no. There we go, it don't click on, does it? You know. I pulled it out the other day. I thought, what is this little trickle? Yeah, I'll tell you what, even to Nick and Jerry can pull you beer half hour, wouldn't you? I keep on getting ABS warning brakes and stability warning coming up. There's a sensor over there. Took it up to well, I was there over an hour. They said, oh, we can sort it out. They said, yeah, be alright, we'll book it in. So at least I've written it in me thing, I've taken it to Orwell. When I took it in, they said it's okay to drive. So it started it, then all them floods we had. I went to a fucking big flood down in Cornwall that come up. It fucked it out for a couple of days and it stopped. And then it's just started again about, well, when the engine got my head.
02 mobile.
And then what happened? When they done my engine, they upgraded the software on the gearbox. Oh my god. It goes fucking terrible now. If you go up a hill like that, it goes fifth. And it slows down, it goes into fourth. Speeds up, it goes into fifth. Slows down, up, down, to the fucking gears. And if you're driving slowly, here you go up to 6th gear, by the time you do 30 miles an hour. Even the mechanic there, he said these gearboxes in the, in the thing ones, the articulate, he said they're really good. He said the knees are terrible. Everyone moans about them.
I say, make you think that Mandela's still the best.
Hey?
Doing it yourself is still the best, really.
Yeah. So where you been today then?
We're sort of local, Hadley, Sudbury.
Oh, so you've been out all the time then?
Yeah.
That's quite handy when old things off, isn't it? You don't mind doing the local stuff, do you?
No.
See, really, you should have had that other job doing a little bit.
Well, that's what I was saying. Oh, Steve. Steve, when we had to go to I said, if I had that job, I wouldn't mind doing that. I said, I wouldn't mind doing it, even because I knew it would be long term, then for the green weren't it? You know, and what's stress you got?
And you're in
bed and breakfast.
Yeah, you're in an hotel.
Yeah. I was saying, you got no stress really.
Well, why did you go and see Kevin and say about it?
Not already, sort of told him it was there, I wouldn't mind doing that. Obviously, they took my name, so what can I do?
No, but what they can do, they can get him to do what you're doing. But like, what they should do is really give you first. I know. But what they should do is give you first option every time to go out in that van. Keep him back to do local stuff and no Lloyd. Bondi won't like. See, the thing is, Bondi will try and stop that.
Oh yeah, well, Bondi won't be unique. What you told me to do, I'll do.
I know, but that's the...
When he away years, I'll start.
Well, that's what amazes me. When I come in the morning, it's pitch black. And I remember you unloading all the rubbish ones in the container in the dark. Yeah. He's in there. I said, look, I said, don't you feel bad? He said, no.
No, you don't. I mean, first thing in the morning, so I wake down at me, loading the lorries to get you away. What we can, you know, we all stuff there, so we're loaded. If he's in, he's sitting up the phone. Might be getting coming early, but he don't know. He's sitting in the office with him.
I noticed that. And what's his name? Jack, he goes to 6
Oh,
doesn't he?
Jack,
Yeah.
He's sitting there playing the game with him. You know, and there's down the beach,
See, you know, I won't do that. I'd say, if you ain't doing it, well, why?
Well, what Dale ought to do. The trouble is, the Bondi, well, he's like management, not management, he's in a plane, you know, first down all the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be mucking in. You know, not your big you just sit there and tell him what else to do. Yeah.
One of these days, they'll all come on top about what they're doing. You need to be careful getting involved. I told you that. If they're, you know, giving you a tenner here and there.
Well, you know, that was
Yeah, Bondi. Oh, he charges mum and dad.
He must have told them that he charged money. She had to go back to his parents and stuff, and that's the best 200 quid. No, we've only got 100 quid to make it 50.
But if you could get something for nothing, would you charge a parent?
I wouldn't charge them, I mean, they're long for it. 2 years back. When the daughter, when they start,
they've tried that. They've tried that with me. Yeah. No, but even if you aren't doing it, it's got nothing to do with them. It's like, to be at the end of the day, if they're nicking 2 or 3 a week, that's got nothing to do with me. Oh no. But if I want one, I'll just take one. Yeah.
I did try and get 50 a day.